Welcome back, boxing fans. Today we're going to be looking at two fight cards. Obviously, the DAZN card with Bam Rodriguez fighting Juan Francisco Estrada for the WBC Superfly title. And, of course, the top-ranked ESPN card facing Teofimo Lopez versus the great Canadian upstart, Steve Kette. So stay tuned and let's watch together. Welcome back. Let me take those glasses off. Yes, you know you're getting old when you need reading glasses. So let's take a quick peek at some of the fights that obviously are happening. Obviously, these two main cards are just getting underway. DAZN just got online. Obviously, the first prelim fights were free on ESPN, on YouTube. So you could go back and watch those fights on YouTube. And obviously, if you don't have DAZN, that's what you can do. If you have DAZN, then right now you're jumping in to watch the main event. So let's take a peek at what's coming forward with us. Let me put my glasses back on. These numbers are too small for my old eyes. Where are you, Jesse? There you are. So today from DAZN Match Room, obviously we already had some fights happen. Gabriel Muratala's brother fought earlier against Carlos Fontes. It was a good fight. Fontes is a real professional, but he was coming off of 4 years of inactivity. I don't know if that was retirement or what exactly had happened. And obviously for Gabriel Muratala, he's a 30-year-old prospect. So now's the time. You either jump on board or get the hell off. Moving forward, we're going to obviously have the female fight with Mercado versus Ali for Mercado's world title. Arturo Popoco versus Danny Flores. Sonny Edwards versus Adrian Carriel, which is a really high-level matchup. The winner of that is going to be elevated or potentially fight for one of the vacant 112-pound titles. And then, of course, the fight of the night, Bam Rodriguez versus Juan Francisco Estrada. Is it going to be a legend solidifies his name as a pound-for-pound great, or is it going to be the young upstart that comes forward and creates another great young American fighter? We will see. Obviously, that's a very, very intriguing card. So we'll see what happens moving forward with that. Bam Rodriguez, as you see now, highlights are showing him against Sonny Edwards, which was a scintillating performance. Really, really good. Better than I could have anticipated. So going into this Estrada fight, a lot of people are now favoring Bam Rodriguez to beat the older fighter. But that might be jumping the gun. Estrada looked in great shape on the scale. Obviously has tons of experience, has been in with elite fighters a lot. Had already previously beaten Quadras and Rungvisai dominantly. So, he basically kicked down the door, allowing Bam Rodriguez to walk through. So now we'll see if Bam Rodriguez can, move one step forward. And this would be, by a mile, the biggest win on his resume. For Estrada, this would not be the biggest win on his resume, right? Let's just keep it 100. This would be a very good win, and especially at this point of his career. But he's had far bigger wins on his resume already. Actually, he's just coming off of a far bigger win in his last performance. Hard Recoil is in the house. The Hand History Vault says still going with Estrada by decision. I'm hoping Estrada wins by decision, but I'm favoring the younger fighter, Bam Rodriguez. But I would love to see Estrada pull it off, because I would love to see Estrada versus Ioka for unification. That, my friends, is a dynamite fight. Dynamite. So let's look at the other card. Obviously, this card has the better fights, but I think the ESPN card is just the better show. We've already had Vargas's son fight a very subpar opponent. stopped him in like the first 30 seconds of that fight. The ref jumped in way too early. Basically, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Nobody learned anything about Vargas. You didn't put him in with the kind of opponent that's going to prove or anything and help him develop, right? So now he's still a guy that's getting a lot of hype, a lot of attention, but yet the level of opposition he's in with is terrible. As I said yesterday when we were talking about these two cards, this is mostly just, showcase fights, right, from ESPN. Like almost the whole card is built up on showcase fights. So it's very easy to predict who's going to win. Whereas this Matchroom DAZN card is a whole different ballgame. These next 4 fights we're talking about, all 50-50 fights, all competitive. Machado's in the house. Luchon, you almost look like Freddie Roach. Oh my God. That's terrible. I got to take these things fucking off and just be like this then. I'm going to look like Freddie fucking Roach. That is definitely not the biggest compliment I've ever heard. Probably the biggest insult, but thanks very much. How old is Freddie Roach? And then, of course, we have the Teofimo Lopez card. Let's take a quick peek at that before we get going. Top Rank right now is in a bit of a hiatus. Obviously, if you're watching it now, it's just stalled. And they're just getting ready for Arturo Cardinus versus Danny Boros. I don't know why his name is Cardinus, but here it's got a different fighter, Popov. Sean, why do you think Robsy's fighting a can? Because I said the whole ESPN card is just showcase fights, right? He's coming off of a loss to Espinoza. They're throwing him in with someone to look good against, and then he's going to be put into another world title fight. 64, so he's not that much older than me. I think I look way better than Freddie Roach. Come on, guys. But here we go. Cardinus, Cardinus is a good, young, up-and-coming fighter. No worries, my man. And obviously, Top Rank's whole card is built up of good, young, up-and-coming fighters. So let's just take a quick peek before the Matchroom fight with Cardinus starts. This is the one thing Top Rank is definitely doing better than anybody else, showcasing up-and-coming fighters. Obviously, the next fight that we're going to see is the Nico Ali Walsh fight, fighting Sona Akali, the guy that beat him previously. We just had Emiliano Vargas fight previously. Rohan Polanco, a really good, young, up-and-coming fighter. If you haven't seen him, you should definitely check him out. This kid, 13-0, 8 KOs. I think he must be Dominican. He looks like a fighter. Yeah, Dominican, 25 years of age. He looks like a real one. Also, Yan Santana. I said probably the fight on this card that was the most 50-50 card was the fight with Yan Santana versus his opponent. And it probably was. I mean, Santana won pretty clearly, but Brandon Valdez, he gave him a good fight. He went the distance. Wasn't a guy that rolled over and made it a very competitive fight. And then, of course, we had Elvis Rodriguez. Elvis Rodriguez is, you can understand why Top Rank cut him. And now they've re-signed him because, of course, the 140-pound division has a lot of potential fights, so they need opponents. He's an opponent. This is a guy with a lot of talent, but I think he's just fucking stupid because he looks so inconsistent in the ring. He just can't put it together. He doesn't let his hands go. He doesn't look like he can get set up his shots. Like the one big power shot he had was when he looked like he was out in the first round, and then he caught the guy with a short right counter and dropped him. And then after that, what did he do for the rest of the fight? Nothing. It was a piss poor performance from him. Then, of course, we have two big name opponents in Robsy Ramirez against some can, and Teofimo Lopez versus some can. Like I said, literally this whole card was made up of showcase fights. That's what it is. Showcase fight after showcase fight. And that's fine. Sometimes that's what happens. Sometimes you want to keep guys busy. You want to give them opportunity to make some bread and continue to move forward in their career. So you put them in with some tin cans and allow them to look great. And that way, when you put them in with bigger fighters down the road, you can market it a lot more. And the top-ranked card is definitely like that. Showcase card, Matchroom, legitimate 50-50 fights. And this one right now with Arturo Cardinus, right? It should be a good little fight, a good little scrap. Cardinus, obviously a good up-and-coming Matchroom fighter. You know, one of that long line of Mexican-bred fighters that potentially can go on to be superstars. I know John likes to talk about the nonstop flow of Black American fighters. That's the same with Mexicans, right? Who knew who the fuck Espinoza was before he beat Robsy Ramirez? And now people think Espinoza is the best fighter at 126 pounds. And hats off to Shushu Carrington, who's fucking everywhere. We just saw Shushu Carrington giving dap to Robsy Ramirez in there. You know, he's probably going to be talking on the commentating team soon. He's smart, man. You can be like a lot of these guys and be all over social media, capping and capping and capping. Or you can do what he's doing, which is just going around glad-handing everyone, being a nice guy, you know, announcing fights, getting interviewed consistently, and then looking super impressive when you do step in the ring. You got to like Shushu Carrington. He looks like he's a real one. But let's check out what people are saying. We're lucky to see Roach walking. That's true still. Will Haney ever fight Teo? You would think that would be the next big fight. But the way Haney is moving, who knows? He probably comes back to 147. Bill Haney and Teo Sr. on press conference. I don't see Haney being successful at 147. He's too short. Couldn't even give Garcia a challenge. Well, he doesn't have the power, right, to challenge guys at 147. I don't even know if he beats Mario Boros. Teo Sr. calmed down a lot. Good. He needs to. I agree. He might beat Chinny at 147 and not enough power. The thing is, you step up to 147 and all the advantages you had of length, height, and size now are diminished. Now, literally, you're fighting guys that are taller, longer, and hit harder than you and are just bigger than you naturally. So now he's going to be in Lomachenko's position, right? The smaller fighter moving up into his third weight division and trying to be equally as dominant. I don't see that fucking happening. I don't see that happening, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he goes in there to fucking knock out Boots Ennis and become undisputed at 147 and the king. Yup, at 147, he can't bully anymore. No, he can't. Speaking of bullies, I just saw Hurd in yesterday's fight card that I was watching, the Pro Box card. When is he coming back? Like literally the middleweight division and the PBC need Hurd to come back. Hurd would be a potential great opponent for Adames and a potential unification fight and rematch for fucking Lara, right? And now you have some intriguing matchups at 160 pounds. And of course, you have Elijah Garcia, who John was mocking because he lost. But that's not good for boxing that he lost. Because if you had Hurd, Lara, Adames, potentially Charlo coming back, Elijah Garcia, now the PBC literally has 6 top fighters that they can mix and match at the middleweight division and give that division some fucking life. Because right now it's pretty dead, right? But when you're a hater, you look past the bigger picture just to push your racial narratives. Right, John? Vargas' son got a first-round knockout. It was a terrible opponent. You know, that kind of fight is not going to help Vargas' son get better at all. He's going to become like Berlanga, where he over-fucking thinks his power, goes in there with a legitimate top 20 fighter and gets exposed because they're just not building him up the right way. Laugh out loud, Jared. I totally forgot about him. Forgot about who? So here we go. Cardinus is on against Barrios. Not the Barrios from 135 pounds that everyone's familiar with. But I do think this is probably going to be a very competitive fight, just like the next 3 fights on this card. Whereas I don't think we're going to see any competitive fights from ESPN today. I don't know too much about Cardinus. All I know is in the listing for the fight, they talk about Popovac. And I don't know if that's the same guy or if Cardinus is a replacement opponent. because that other guy was not able to fight. I'm not sure what the situation was. Let me know in the comment section if you know what was going on with that. I hope we can see Teofimo Lopez versus Liam Paro in unification next, because it definitely looks like Devin Haney does not want that pay-per-view fight and is going to be more happy to go to court to try to sue Ryan Garcia and then wait for Ryan Garcia's suspension to finish so he can do another pay-per-view with Ryan Garcia. Okay. I still think he should fight Sandor Martin and then fight Lopez for unification. But, that's just me. Claggett is Chinese and Irish. He might put up a little fight with Teo. Is he Chinese? I thought he was Aboriginal Canadian and Irish mix. I didn't think he was Chinese, even though Aboriginals obviously immigrated over the Bering Strait millions of years ago from China. So, so far, both of these guys are just feeling one another out. Boros definitely looks like the older, more mature, more muscular, thicker guy. Cardinus definitely is a kid. Good body shots from Barrios. The straight left down the pipe. Nice counter from Cardinus. I thought Muratala's brother looked pretty good today, but he's still a 30-year-old prospect. 30-year-old prospect, right? Who's now 12-0. You got to shit or get off the pot. At least today he fought a veteran fighter, but a guy literally who's coming off of 4 years of retirement. So it's kind of like David Benavidez fighting Bostic, except the guy he fought ain't no Bostic. But he looked professional. I got to give my hats off to him. Guys like him, I was thinking it must be very difficult to be a boxer when you're like that kid, Rojas, right? You're a solid fighter, but every time you step up and face a real big fighter like Luis Neri, you end up getting beat. How much money are you getting paid as a Mexican fighter, right? Probably not that much. I wonder if you can afford to even buy a house or houses and sort of think about your future. I think Haney is taking a year off to train. I don't see any other reason why he would do it, to train. People have 6 months between fights. He's not going to be training for a whole year. It's kind of stagnant. You're not going to get better. As much as he's trained already, I can see taking time off to, mentally and physically sort of regenerate your body. But you're going to fall back as far as the progress you've been having as a boxer, right? And if you're only going to come back to try to fucking clout chase off of Ryan Garcia, it's also not a good look for you. Because so you wait a whole year, Ryan Garcia gets suspended for a year. Basically, you suspend yourself just waiting for a rematch. How ridiculous does that sound? When you literally have an opportunity to get a fight in so that you are sharp and at your best when you do fight Ryan Garcia. Round 2, Cardinus Barrios. Are any of you guys watching the European Cup, the Euros? Italy ended up losing last night. That's quite the shock and surprise. Nice straight punch from Cardinus. His little jab or straight left, whatever it is, it's pretty effective punch. He's definitely got the reach advantage in this fight. So that's a good punch to establish. And it's pretty sharp. And Germany won 2-0 in, a good performance, but nothing that's going to make people go crazy. The thing about Germany and Italy, two of the best teams in the history of European football, but both very inconsistent over the last 8 years. England tonight is playing, so I'm going to be staying up late, going to work fucking sleep deprived so I can watch my first game. Over here in Taiwan, it's terrible. That game starts at 12 o'clock, so at least, it's not so bad. I can be in bed by 2:30. But then the next game starts at 3. So, those games are like off the hook, man. Impossible to watch. Why would any fighter want to get in the ring with Haney? It's his third loss, still undefeated. Well, you want to get in with Haney when he was the WBC champion. Now that he's no longer the champion, it's probably not a good thing because he's not a pay-per-view fighter and he's no longer a champion. But, they're going to put him in with lesser opposition to stay busy. Obviously, then a fight between him and Lopez would be a big fight. It would sell. Technique says, yeah, man, the Euros are lit. Black American says, another great fight to be black. What's another great fight to be black? Sean, I don't know if I asked you, what's your thoughts on Zepeda versus Cabrera? I think it's a good fight. Cabrera is a solid fighter, tall, long, a good boxer. He gave Isaac Cruz a good little scrap. Oh, nice counterpunch by Boros. So I think it's a good opponent for Zepeda. Obviously, stylistically, it's a little different than other guys he's been facing. This is a guy that will use a jab and will move and will try to control the distance. So, it's going to test Zepeda a little bit on how well he's able to cut off the ring. And that's what he's going to need, especially if he moves forward and tries to fight the better fighters at 135 pounds, because they're not going to stand in front of him. They're going to make him find them. Sean, who do you think will be fighting for Haney's vacant title? Well, Puello is elevated. So then Puello's probably going to be mandated to fight Sandor Martin. So you can look forward to Puello versus Sandor Martin. And it's a good fight, but obviously not a very entertaining fight. I just woke up and felt grateful for all my melanin. Why did you wake up outside in the sun? See, things like that, I don't wake up and think about. I don't wake up and think about what color I am. It just is what it is. So, Cardinus and Boros, round 3. So far, it's a pretty good scrap. Both guys have had their moments. I definitely think you can see Cardinus. He's got good stance, good high guard, really good straight punches down the middle, but he doesn't have a lot of head movement. So it's a good thing that he's got a high guard because he keeps his head right on the line most of the time, which obviously against better and better fighters could be a problem. Nice shot to the body from Cardinus, catching the shorter fighter off balance. Another good one. This is definitely a good test for the young man. They're definitely put him in with a good, solid opponent. That's fucking Matchroom, right? Matchroom always puts fighters in and then never be surprised when the Matchroom fighter loses, because that shit happens fucking on the regular. On the regular. Good straight left from Barrios. That's probably his most effective punch in this fight, because of course Cardinus has his hands high, but his solar plexus are wide open for that straight shot. Oh, nice little uppercut from Barrios on the inside. That's another punch that he's open for, if you can get in range. Okay. I think you think too much about yourself. No one really gives a fuck about you. If you were here, you would be here. If you weren't here, nobody would miss you. There's plenty of trolls to go around. You must be really sad today that you're not representing on either one of these two cards. That must be disappointing. I mean, considering Black America dominates the sport of boxing, today we have two major cards on two major networks and not one fucking top-level Black American fighter involved. So sad. Hey, is that Burchelt in the crowd? Mikey Garcia. Whatever happened to him? That guy retired after getting knocked out by Nakatila, because I don't think he's fought since then. Considering he was so good at 130 pounds, big power, looked like he was going to be the dominant fighter, even though he ducked Lomachenko. Juan Manuel Marquez in the crowd. This fight's a good little scrap. At this point, I don't really know who's winning. It's pretty competitive, pretty back and forth. Who? The reality, being an American, you should be supporting Bam Rodriguez, right? His counter. Cardinus' jab is definitely his best punch. But like they say, if you can't land your jab, you can't land any other punch. He so far can land his jab. It's just he's not landing really any other punch. He's going to have to put his punches together a little better if he wants to be competitive. Round 4. Cardinus needs a little bit of Muratalla in him, putting his combinations together and getting his head off the line. Right now, he's a little too fucking straight up and down. You're worried about the low punch, but you got hit by the high punch. Just fucking defend yourself, man. Stop whining. Can you imagine crying to the ref about a low blow when you're a fucking prospect? As if you earned some sort of fucking, privilege? I think the problem with Cardinus is his footwork is pretty fucking slow. That's why he's not able to control at distance, even though he's the taller, longer fighter with a very good jab. Boros is fighting smart, in and out, up and down. Lots of head movement, changing his angles, changing his positions. Very hard to tie down. Look at Teo. Too casual. Hopefully you fucking look dynamic today. Hopefully he performs like your shoes look. And Nico Ali Walsh, let's get that redemption. Let's get that win. So what do you guys think so far? Who do you got winning? Cardinus or Barrios? Let me know in the comment section below. Going into round 5. See, this is the kind of way you bring up a prospect. You put him in with a good veteran fighter that's really going to make him learn and work, right? Not like the opponent they threw Vargas in with, which was a fucking terrible cherry pick. Iceman thinks Barrios is winning. Sean, Nico Ali Walsh is a fraud. He ain't a fraud. He's a prospect. Come on, man. How are you a fraud when you're a prospect with less than 10 professional fights? Sean, those LDBC clowns cover other races. I don't know what you mean, cover other races. Not watching ATM, about to turn ESPN Plus on. So you want to watch the cherry pick fights. Right now, thinking about what I'm ordering tonight. Ordering pizza. I just ordered McDonald's breakfast. Still got my orange juice. Nico Ali Walsh is stepping in the ring for the top-ranked ESPN card. This fight, truthfully, is not a cherry pick card. It's a 50-50 card. Obviously, this guy already beat Nico Ali Walsh. You don't have DAZN. Come on, man. This summer, DAZN's doing a lot. Shitloads of fights. I mean, Jesus Christ, today is Bam Rodriguez versus Juan Francisco Estrada. You're not going to get a much better fight all year. Boros is definitely a competent opponent. His volume is really giving oh, stop complaining, kid. You're not a fucking prima donna. You're a fucking warrior. So act like a fucking warrior. Just because Robert Garcia is your trainer, what do you think? You're going to get special treatment? Fucking Christ. I think that's the one good thing about training in Mayweather's gym. They treat everyone like a bitch there. You're getting pushed from behind from dudes outside the ring. People fucking scream at you. Fucking Floyd Mayweather literally being a prick in front of you in the ring. Like, if you can cope with that, you can cope with anything that you're going to deal with in a real ring. So I definitely think that is good preparation. Maybe Errol Spence should have went through some of that. But what do we see? DAZN's too greedy, too rich for my blood. Plus, after the Choco robberies on DAZN, I'll never support them again. The winner of Estrada Bam should face Ioka for unification. For sure. Yeah. Cross your fingers. Let's hope that that's what happens. Obviously, Estrada versus Ioka was the fight to be made. They were trying to make that fight earlier on the year, last December. Nico Ali Walsh fight is done, starting. So now we got our heads on the swivel. Head on the swivel. But yeah, let's hope that the winner then can justify DAZN to pay Ioka and Estrada or Bam the money to make that unification fight. Obviously, that's a fucking huge fight. 3 of the 4 belts. I think Nico Ali Walsh is going to knock this guy out this fight. Nico Ali Walsh, I know you said he's a fraud, but he's got a legitimate right hand. He's got legitimate power. And you can't teach power. You either got it or you don't got it. The problem is because he never had any amateur pedigree, you know, he's raw. But that's not a surprise. Nice combination by Cardinus, but only 1 punch grazed. Nico Ali Walsh is going to come out. Yeah, you got to establish that jab, kid, and then drop big right hands on this dude. Oh, my God. You say more of these comments, and I'm just going to block you completely. Keep all that shit fucking on somebody else's channel. We're talking boxing. I don't want to hear any of that garbage. You probably don't support Nico Ali Walsh either, do you? Good round for Cardinus. Now I'm stuck trying to see two things at once. Nico Ali Walsh is definitely coming out a lot more aggressive. Yes, he's a gimmick, just like fucking his aunt was a gimmick. But she still went on to be one of the best women boxers of her time. So, let's be honest. It's a gimmick because it's marketable, but it doesn't mean he's not going to develop to be a good fighter. Nobody's saying he's going to be pound for pound number one or take over for his grandfather, but he could still go on to be a legitimate contender. And I think for him, that would be what he wants. Just to, do the Ali name proud. You said Bam represents oppression, when in fact Bam's career has been actually maneuvered. We don't need to listen to any of that shit. Achilles, what's up, my man? Sean, if Estrada wins, is his resume better than Canelo's? I think it's up for discussion. No, it's not better than Canelo's. It's definitely one of the solid resumes of this era. He's definitely a Hall of Famer. But better than Canelo's. I mean, that's Mexican fans looking for a way to downplay and diminish what Canelo Alvarez has done. Let's not do that. We don't need to take away from one fighter to build up another fighter. They both can have great resumes. They both can be Hall of Famers. They both can be top 10 Mexican fighters of all time. And that's great. The Ali Museum. Cardinus picking it up. Ali Boombaye. Ali Boombaye. Round 2. Nico Ali Walsh. Oh. The bald kid coming out aggressively. I really thought Chocolito beat Estrada in the rematch. Still hurts that they took that from Chocolito. So he definitely won the second fight. Definitely. The third fight, okay, Estrada won that fight. I was very disappointed with Roman's performance, especially coming off of the Martinez performance where he looked so dominant. But there's no way he lost the second fight. No fucking way. And he didn't lose the first Rungvisai fight either. And if he wouldn't have got fucking robbed, we would have ended up getting Roman Gonzalez versus Inui. That was the fight that was fucking scheduled. See, sometimes these judges don't understand what their robberies do to the sport of boxing, how it fucking fundamentally hurts the sport. Because a Roman Gonzalez fucking fight versus Inui for unification would have been huge. But you gave a fight that a guy didn't deserve because he was throwing fucking headbutts, a decision over Roman Gonzalez because you're too stupid to know what you're watching. And you allow him to get his first loss against the fucking guy. And then people just then diminished him, acted like he needed to rematch Rungvisai, which, considering his trainer had just died, was a fucking stupid decision. But would never have happened otherwise. To me, Choco Estrada was like Loma versus Haney, competitive but clear fight. Both decisions went the wrong guy. Exactly. Sean, you think Choco and Estrada's resume get penalized at the end of their career for not fighting Donny Nietes and Ioka? No. I think for Ioka and Donny Nietes, their resumes kind of get diminished and downplayed because they didn't fight Estrada and Roman Gonzalez or Inui. But as far as Roman Gonzalez and Estrada, I mean, Estrada is fighting Bam Rodriguez now. Roman Gonzalez went on to become, a four-weight world champion and fought Estrada 3 times. Their resumes are pretty fucking solid. But obviously, I wanted Roman Gonzalez to get the Donny Nietes fight for years, right? It's disappointing he didn't. And obviously, I want Roman or Estrada to get that Ioka fight. That's kind of why I'm gearing towards Estrada to get the win today. Obviously, if Bam wins, then it's good for him. Then he gets to beat another older fighter who's already created his legacy. So basically, he's building his name off of the names of old fighters. It's good, but at the same time, how much credit can you really give him? Because he's not the guy that did it. It was already done before. Ali Walsh out there fighting barbershop midgets. Let's not give barbershop midget that much credit. Ioka has a unification coming up. It's going to be a great fight. It will. The thing about that fight is I think it's basically very similar to the two fights Ioka just had against Bam Rodriguez's brother. So I think based on that, he should be pretty prepared for that kind of opponent. Cardinus is definitely picking it up. Oh, nice counter from Boros. Boros is fucking game. This fight's going to be very close, man, when it goes to the cards. So that's the thing. Sometimes in taking a loss as a young prospect is probably the best thing that can happen because it shows you the level that you're in with and how you can learn, as opposed to putting guys like fucking Vargas in with complete bums. Ali Walsh, round 3. $10 a.m. in Thailand, Sean. Well, it's 10:16 in Taiwan. And Ioka win puts him up there with Inui and Harada in terms of legacy. It definitely does. It definitely does. I mean, already he's a 4-weight world champion, has a really underrated resume, right? People talk about a lot of these American fighters because they watch them all the time. But a guy like Ioka, they dismiss because literally they don't even know anything about him. That's it. Establish that jab and drop that right hand, baby. Oh, nice straight shot from Akal, if that's how you pronounce his name. Nice right hand from, nice counter. This fight's very good, very competitive. The Saka fight really put him in the Hall of Fame. It did. That was a dominant performance. But obviously beating Donnie Nietes, that's a career fight. He got robbed in the first fight. He should have won that fight as well. That was, you look at most of his losses, they easily could have went his way. Just like, obviously, the first fight with Bam Rodriguez's brother could have obviously went the other way. Distance between Taiwan and Hawaii, Kale. Too far to swim. Too far to swim. Guam is closer. Okinawa is super close. China is fucking a hop, skip, and a jump away. He looks like Ade. Just because he's black and bald doesn't mean he's fucking Ade. Oladipo. Good shot by Boros. Round 8. This fight's very competitive. Oh, whose mouthpiece got dropped? Is that a Kale or Walsh? Got to hit the body a little more, fucking young kid. That's going to open up the shots and get you into rhythm. Good. Knock the kids out. Did you catch the truck fight? Man, the DAZN commentary was glazing him so hard. I didn't see that fight. What card was that on? Oh, Boros, man. Good round. He's finishing this round with a fucking flurry. yesterday. Some ghetto card. So it's on DAZN, so I can go back and watch it. Who is the headline fight? Oh, this is a good scrap. Like I said, this DAZN card, right? It's not getting as much push or as much glitz or glamour, but it's a way better card as far as being built up. Truck was the headline. Chris Mannix having a job and Jim Lampley don't is disgusting. L-Dog jobbers are fighting on DAZN. Top rank are better undercards. Not in this one, because all the top rank fights are all cherry pick fucking fights. This fight, Cardinus versus fucking Boros, is fucking a legitimate fight. 50-50, back and forth. Both guys having success. I mean, this Nico Ali Walsh fight is good, but every fight before this on Top Rank was a cherry pick. This is probably the best fight on the Top Rank card. And this is one of the fighters Americans hate the most because he ain't Muhammad Ali, but you love Muhammad Ali, but you hate his grandson. That shit don't make sense. Good straight right by Akale. Sean, is Kobe beef good as advertised? What do you mean? You can buy Kobe beef where you live? What are you talking about? Kobe beef is sold everywhere. I'm sitting right now watching UFC until Bam versus Estrada. Oh my God. How can you do that when you got two big boxing cards going on? Who's fighting on UFC? I gave up watching these cherry picks. I saw Emiliano Vargas, who is highly touted prospect, fight a 36-year-old who's 9-8-3 with 3 KOs. He is learning nothing from those fights. That's what I said. Yeah, it's a terrible fight. Like you see this fight with Cardinus, a young up-and-coming prospect. They threw him in with this kid, fucking Mario Boros. Not Mario Boros, but Mario Boros' brother. And this is a great fight. Great learning fight. After this fight, win, lose, or draw, Cardinus is going to be a much better fighter. Vargas, after today, it's not even an exciting knockout because the ref jumped in and stopped it before he could actually land anything. So literally, you won the fight just because you were jumping forward and throwing punches, but you didn't really land anything fucking exciting. Anyone have DAZN on? Which fight is on right now in current round? I told you, round 9, Cardinus fighting Boros. Great fight, 50-50 fight. Really a good back and forth matchup between a veteran fighter and a young up-and-comer in Cardinus. And then, of course, Top Rank ESPN has Ali Walsh versus the guy that beat him, Akale, in round 4. So both competitive fights. Jan Santana Valdez was good. That's true. That's the fight that I said was going to be probably the best fight on the Top Rank card. You would learn more still boxing in amateurs because at least the tournament format makes you fight good fighters. That's true. Round 9 is almost over. Boros is running a little too much right now. Does he think he's winning the fight so much that he can just fucking pull a De La Hoya versus Tito Trinidad? That could be the downfall right there. Oh, dude, you're running too much. You're not going to win the round doing that. Yeah, Cardenas, don't worry. Just do what you're doing. Let him run because he just looks like a fucking idiot, literally. You were in a good fight. Now you look like an idiot. You can't win when you don't throw a punch. So far, so good. This fight, not bad. Cardinus, I think he's going to pull it off, but it's a good learning fight. And as far as Nico Ali Walsh, at this time, it's still open. We're going into round 5 of a 6-rounder. Sean, how can I get an M16 rifle? I don't know. I live in Taiwan. You better ask an American. Iceman has Cardinus up 5-4. Round 5, Nico Ali Walsh, you got to fucking do something. This is your fight where you're supposed to make adjustments and show that you can make adjustments, go out there and beat a good opponent. Oh, you're getting hit too much, Nico Ali Walsh. You got to get off the ropes. Get off the ropes, kid. This guy's trying to knock you out. He's trying to knock you out, son, because he thinks you're fucking a hype job, a marketing ploy. You got to establish your jab and land big shots. You can't fucking go up in the ropes and allow that dude to fucking do that to you. Even though good shot to punch him in the nuts. See, this is where you got to question the kid, right? You had a whole training camp to try to adjust on how to be more effective against this short fighter. And yet now you're falling back into the same old traps of getting fucking hit too much. I told you the kid was a fraud, Sean. He's not a fraud, because a fraud would make it seem as if someone somehow thought he was the next coming of Muhammad Ali, and nobody ever felt that. Stay off the ropes. Try to push this guy backwards with good fucking straight shots. Keep your guard. Hit him. Straight good shots. You got a big right hand. You got to fucking throw it and land it. So round 10, Cardinus Barrios. Oh, nice fucking shot from Barrios. That fucking flashed Cardinus' head back. I could see this fight could become a draw on the cards, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. They can do a rematch, and it'd probably be a good situation for Cardinus. ESPN was not pushing this kid as the next Ali. Stop. He is Ali, but they didn't think that he was the next Ali. Get fucking real. Come on. Ali was a gold medal fucking Olympian. This kid was not. Come on, Nico Ali Walsh. Why your fucking defense so bad? You're getting hit from ugly shots thrown from a mile away like that. See, the problem with him is fucking gas tank just looks bad. It's round 5 and he looks gassed as fuck already. Throw something with conviction, for fuck's sakes, and get off the ropes. 3,000 to 50,000 for an M16. Nico getting destroyed. They're going to rob a Kale. They're not going to rob him. He already got one win against fucking the kid. You got to give Ali credit, because at least he wanted to redeem himself, get revenge, but that hasn't worked out very well. It's a good fight, guys. So do we think Cardinus pulled it out, or is Barrios going to be the winner, or a draw? I'm leaning towards a draw. I thought both guys had a lot of success. And I definitely think Barrios running around the ring probably wasn't the best thing he could have done. Why does anyone want an M16? By OnlyFans? Well, times change, right? His dad's Jewish, so all he probably thinks, oh, well, that makes sense. What are you going to go do, Nico Ali Walsh? You're going to finish with a bang or with a whimper? The funny thing is, all these pro-black guys, they love to hate on fucking Ali Walsh. See, there you go. Ali Walsh started good. he could still pull it off if he wins the last round. They got him up by 2 points based on that 10-8. Problem is his gas tank, right? After 3 rounds, then his fucking power dies and his dad is Jewish, so that makes sense. You can get a missile. The question is, can you afford it? Who wants a fucking missile? He is black. His mom is black. His dad's white. He's black. That's the way it goes. When you mix white paint with black paint, what color do you get? Black. They don't like him because he looks too white. Plant is blacker than Nico Ali Walsh. That's true. That's true. But being black here don't mean nothing if you're not black here. Because you didn't go through the struggle, right? Where's my man from earlier? He left. White jeans aren't that weak. No, I know. Obviously, it's only in that situation where it's so black and white. In other situations, it's not. So who's going to win? Cardinus. That's a great win for him because it's definitely a fight that he's going to learn a lot from. That was a good fight. Boros, quality opponent. Quality. Let's see if Nico Ali Walsh can pull this fight off against this kid. Now he's just trying to fucking move and stay off the ropes, which is probably a good maneuver because fucking he looked like he's going to get knocked out the last 2 rounds. Get off the ropes, you dumb motherfucker. The guy just throws fucking wide hooks, and there you go, getting hit again. His defense is terrible. Nico is a clown, destroying the Ali legacy. No, he's not. His career has nothing to do with Ali. There are plenty of quadroons and even mulattoes that look fully white. Look up the singer Halsey or Michael Jackson's daughter. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not an issue. I don't care. But for the brothers, they like to represent when it represents. And when it doesn't represent, then they like to dismiss because that's how racist they are, right? You can't have your cake and eat it too. You're either black or you're not. I was just listening to some Korean Mongolian girl cry and moan because she grew up in Mexico, so she's not accepted in Mexico, but yet she's not accepted in Korea, and she's not accepted in Mongolia. And it's like, what's with these people in fucking acceptance? You don't need to be accepted to Korea. Korea's got a lot of good things going for it, but it's fucking a closed-minded, fucking ignorant society. So you don't need to fucking fall into them. And as far as Mexico, again, a closed-minded, ignorant society. And Mongolia, you're fucking riding horses, living in the plains. What would you expect from Mongolians? Right? If you don't speak Mongolian, then you ain't Mongolian. But I'm like, so you're international. You can travel the world and you're Asian. That's what you are. Yet you speak fucking probably Korean, Spanish, and English. So you know what you are? Employable, marketable, successful. So why do you care that you fucking can't fall into a small niche and be a fucking sheep with the rest of the masses? Who wants that shit? Fuck that. You don't need to be Korean. Look at Koreans. They created a great pop group in Blackpink. 2 fucking, 1 New Zealand, 1 Australian, 1 Thai girl, 1 Korean. And these ones are 2 Western, so now they're getting hated on. Yeah, because they're fucking Western. What do you want? They were always Western. Nico Ali Walsh got the win by unanimous decision, but as his mom shows, it wasn't a fun fight to watch. Her son got his ass beat again. Kid, You gotta fucking learn how to fucking have some defense. It was a piss poor performance. You got revenge, but I don't know if that really fucking helps you moving forward. But let's listen. My feed is very shit. Always freezing.
I've never been through anything like that, and it popped out, but I survived, and I definitely beat him. I don't know what he's getting upset about. He needs to chill. All right, so
Needs to chill.
Does it feel right now? How did it feel?
That girl, top ranked girl, is hot. She got some big teeth.
He would have cried like a baby and sat on the ground and quit the fight, but it happened to the right person. And, I'm just thankful for the victory. It feels like I'm winning twice now, because the first time they awarded him the decision, but I thought I won. The difference was the knockdown. Walk us through how you're going to put him on the canvas. I believe it was
Butterfly tattoos. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rumble, young man, rumble. Oh. Plus, Korea has fake girls. That's the biggest L about Korea. What do you mean fake? You don't recommend Mongolia, Sean? I recommend Mongolia to travel. Nico acting like a clown in an interview. Nico looks like a trans man. She's got big teeth. I don't know. What did he say?
A few weeks ago before this fight, he said he disrespected my family, saying that I'm only in boxing because I'm desperate for money and fame. And I thought that was real wrong for someone that I used to look.
Well, are you surprised that fucking Teo, who fucking is only in boxing for fucking money and fame, to fucking then accuse Ali of doing the same thing that he's doing?
I denied a multi-million-dollar contract from MVP Promotions to fight Jake Paul, and I'm fighting a real fight.
Taking the time.
That's true. You know he could fight Jake Paul and make fucking big bucks, for sure. But he rematched the guy that beat him. Whether you think he looked good, I don't think he looked good, but, let's see her. Well, this clown is a gimmick, and Sean endorsed this fraud. What do you mean endorse this fraud? Yeah, he's on my pound-for-pound top 10 list. Number 7, Nico Ali Walsh. Just behind fucking Tank Davis. Korea is the number 1 place in the world for plastic surgery. Most girls in Korea get plastic surgery. Yes, plastic surgery is very normal. That's true. Man, I'll be back. My iPhone's dying. I need to plug it in. Jake Paul would put the bum to sleep. Yeah, but he'd get paid millions of dollars to fight Jake Paul. That's his point. If he was only about fame and money, he would fight Jake Paul. Kind of like Devin Haney wants to fight fucking Ryan Garcia again. Kind of like fucking Lopez is fucking clapping for fucking Bud Crawford, right? It's kind of ironic. That dude fucking criticizing someone else. Never fear, Sean is here. So I'm trying to reload you. Okay, let's try that way. Okay. iPad's plugged in, ready to go. So where are we? Ramirez is the most exciting Cuban since Ortiz and Gamboa. What about fucking David Morrell? Robsy, my favorite at 126. South Korea work environment is so toxic. You getting a job has a lot to do with your looks. That's true. And if you drink with your boss later and wearing a suit, that's why you see dudes there. Everyone's dressed good because it's all about fucking looks. Guys got one suit. Bud and Lopez is by far one of the worst stylistic mismatches. Laugh out loud. Yeah, but he's not really interested in actually fighting Bud Crawford. He just wants fame and money. The same thing he accused Ali of. How much landmines do you need? What are you guys talking about? David Morrell is American. No, he's not. He's Cuban. Stop the cap. And what about Ulysses Iglesias? Not the singer, but the boxer from 168 pounds. He is definitely one of the most exciting Cuban fighters. Way more than fucking my man, Robsy Ramirez. And don't get me wrong, I like Robsy Ramirez. I was hoping he'd be the star at 26 pounds so that when I knew he moved up there, he would have a great opponent. But destroys Teo. Yes, he does. So now what are we moving to? Fucking women's boxing. What's the next fight for ESPN? Now I can look at ESPN and I don't need to watch. See, that's a good thing about having two screens going. You can pick and choose your poison. And in this case, I'm definitely fucking not picking DAZN. Not that I dislike and don't like watching female boxers, but I dislike and don't like watching female boxers. Even the WNBA, I watch highlights because that's as much torture as I can take. Watching girls miss fucking wide open layups. It's not fun. So, where are we? Teofimo Lopez. I only watch women's soccer and tennis. Women's soccer, fuck. It's also boring as fuck. So slow. Women's boxing should not be a big thing. Sean used to hate on Rigo back in the day. I didn't hate on Rigo. I was honest. He's boring. That's the truth. The irony is people that fucking talked about all these dudes ducking him, then then want to use those guys to highlight other fighters, even though you've been talking about years how they all ducked fucking Rigo. I used to feel the same, but my eyes were open. Female boxing fights should be there. They are for halftime breaks. That's true. And occasionally you do get a good fight. As I said, the Taylor Serrano fight, one of the best fights I've seen. Great fight. Great fight. But, generally, the fights all go the distance. There's no power. It's like watching the WNBA. There's no excitement. There's no dunks. There's no fucking exciting fucking highlight plays. It's like watching women's boxing. Cameron is exciting at moaning and groaning. That's what she's exciting at. No woman should come back home to her children concussed with a bruised face. No, they should just live at home, bruised and concussed. Ring IQ about to get his popcorn to watch Ramalia Ali. Of course he is. Teal might be fighting Brian Norman at 147. He ain't doing that. No fucking chance. There's no chance in fucking hell that he's moving up to 147 to fight Brian Norman. He's going to fucking stay at 140 and probably go to fucking Australia to fight, what's his face? Popcorner. So the next fight on ESPN is fucking Robsy Ramirez. So, yeah, that's going to be much better than this female fight. So I'm definitely fucking going to be watching that. Even though he's fighting a bum, which just means we're going to get to see an exciting fight. Brandon Leon Benitez, 21-2, 9 KOs, knocked out twice. 26 years old, 5'7", 68-inch reach, so he's pretty long. Got knocked out by Saul Sanchez, who was 11-0. He did beat Kanzu. That's a good win for him. So that's saying something. and he got beat up by some guy that was 10-0 early on in his career. So he fucking beat Kanzu by split decision. Oh, that's a good win. Okay, I rate this opponent much more. Obviously, Kanzu was coming off the knockout loss versus Leon Woods, bounced back with this guy, and then lost the decision. So you can understand how that happened. He probably mentally was still not back to where he needed to be. But I do expect Robsy Ramirez to kick his fucking ass. Ring IQ is the #1 female boxing peddler. He is, but that's part of how he gets his attention to his channel, because he's one of the few people that really pushes female boxing. The good thing is when you watch his videos, it's easy to scroll past that, which is generally what I do. Rigo is skilled, won't say he is one-dimensional. Rigo is one-dimensional, right? He's boring. And for a fighter that could have been much more, he refused to entertain the crowd. So that's fine. You don't need to entertain the crowd. Do what you want to do. I don't care. But then don't come on fucking YouTube as a fan and moan and groan that this fighter should be getting more attention. No, you shouldn't. When we watch you fight a bum-ass opponent after you beat Donaire and in a boring, shitty fight that no one wants to watch, and then you go on to fight the worst fight on an undercard of Andre Ward, which was fucking one of the worst fights in history, right? And then you wonder why no one wants to pay you. And it's Top Rank that fucking blackballed you. But you also went to Andre Ward's promotional company, didn't do anything there, and basically it ruined your career like it did Andre Ward and Gamboa. And then you went to the PBC, nothing happened to you there. So actually you had to go back to Top Rank to get another big fight with Lomachenko. Every big fight he had was because of Top Rank, Donaire and Lomachenko. PBC didn't give him fucking anything, and neither did that fight card from Jay-Z or whoever that fight card promoter was. I went on my phone during the female boxing co-main event of Lomachenko-Kambosos live. I didn't care that the fight was happening right in front of me. I don't care. What's the news of your mortal enemy, Jonah Boxing? I don't know. I'm sure he's watching and making videos talking about how I'm making everything about race. I have DAZN on. Finally found a good stream. I don't want to watch this fight. However, this stream isn't skipping. I'm torn. Well, keep the stream on because it's too good to fucking pass up, right? When you find a good stream, you got to hold on to that like gold. Hold on to it like gold. And, here we go. Female boxing, #1, world championship fight. Very good. Ramirez Ali. Very boring. She is not an exciting fighter to watch. A long out fighter who's just going to fight behind a jab and a right hand. And then a short Mexican girl, not very attractive. See, that's the thing about women's sports. If you're a woman and you watch women's sports, then congratulations. You're doing what you should do, supporting your females. But as a man, I watch females do something because they're sexy or because they're really, really fucking good. If they're not really good, then if they're sexy, then I don't mind. I'll watch. But if they're not sexy and they're not good, then why do I care? That may be a ignorant way of looking at it, but sorry. That's the way I've always looked at it. Sean Boxing is busy preparing narratives to discredit whoever wins. Sean, did you see Joe Biden get destroyed by Trump? I saw highlights. Cameron is exciting, right? She just fucking moans too much. I don't like Ilian Omar was a professional boxer. I didn't know. I don't even know who that is. No black is fighting, so automatically get our trash to that racist. Well, that's right. There's no black Americans fighting on either one of these cards today, which means that he's going to be making a video shitting on Teofimo Lopez and shitting on the winner of Bam Rodriguez versus Estrada and talking about how they're not pound for pound top 10. And of course, shitting on Lopez because he's fighting a bum opponent. But yet, if it was a black American fighter fighting this level of opposition, he would be pound for pound top 3. And if it was a black American fighter like this fighting a bum-ass opponent, then he'd be fucking highlighting the deep flow of black American boxing. Biden lied at least 9 times. Robsy coming out now. I see. Well, but Trump also lies. So the lies don't bother me. It's just the problem with Biden is he's fucking senile. That dude should be in a home, not in a White House. Actually, it's been more than 72 hours since John made the Lomachenko or GG video. So I think we are due for one of those. For sure. For sure. Yes. GG, is going to be forgotten. He's not a Hall of Famer. He's not better than Hagler. Actually, now he's highlighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko's a pound-for-pound fighter currently. Why is Lomachenko a pound-for-pound fighter? Because it looks like Tank Davis might fight Lomachenko next. So a way to push Tank Davis to number 2 pound-for-pound above Usyk, you got to make sure you highlight how great Lomachenko is. So if Tank Davis beats him, you can say, see, we all knew Lomachenko was a great fighter, and Tank Davis beat him, elevating him above Usyk on the pound-for-pound list. So now number 1, 2 is Bud Crawford. Number 2 is fucking, obviously, Tank Davis. And number 3 is Devin Haney. Sean, what do you tell a woman with 2 black eyes? You already told her twice. Yes, that joke is older than me. Brandon Leon Benitez. If that fight happens in November, Loma will school Tank. I hope so. It would be a fucking great victory. And then you could end up doing the Shakur Stevenson unification fight for Undisputed versus Loma. But then John will complain and say, how is Loma getting an opportunity to fight for Undisputed for a 3rd time? He doesn't deserve it. Even after he beats Tank Davis. Oh, it was fucking a conspiracy. The fix was in. So if Tank wins, he's pound for pound number 2. If Lomachenko wins, it's racism. You know how these narratives are going to unfold months and months and months before they even happen. Leave Tank alone. Tank got nothing to do with this. Well, don't get me wrong. I like Tank. He's an exciting fighter. But I don't want to hear people shit on fucking Canelo Alvarez and then fucking man defend fucking Tank Davis. Loma won't become undisputed even if he wins. He will have to rematch Tank or fight Zepeda and then fight Shakur. No, if he beats Tank, he can fight Shakur. Shakur is probably going to unify versus Lomachenko's countryman, Baranchek. Benavidez only has 2 decent names on his resume. I'm being nice here. Has anyone seen Tank around? We have a better chance of meeting Putin before Uncle Al. And fight started. Here we go. The female fight is fighting round 2. Sorry, I missed the first round. I didn't talk about it. Apologize. But here we go for Robsy Ramirez. Loma wins. Javante Sexuals will say Loma has the fight boots. And here we go. Robsy Ramirez. I like Robsy. Big smile, a lot of personality. He's good for the division. But he's obviously got a revenge against Espinoza to reclaim his WBO title. And then unify. And then fight Inui. I believe Tank is good. I just think we are overrating him because he's KOing contenders. I think some people are overrating him because of the way he's destroying contenders. You got to wait to see what he does when he steps in the face an elite fighter. We tend to overrate guys who KO contenders versus guys who have competitive fights against top guys. True. Robsy schooled Shakur in the amateurs. Yes, he did, but we're in the pros now. And he's got 2 losses and Shakur's got 0. He's won 1 belt and Shakur's went up to 3 divisions. So one guy's been a much better pro. One guy was a better amateur. I like Robsy because the way he fights, but the problem is he is a boxer puncher. So he doesn't throw a lot of shots. He's mostly trying to land the big shots, which means a lot of times he's not as active as he should be. I was going to say, did he even throw a punch? That was a quick, short punch. I missed it. No, he doesn't. That's the fat, bald guy that's there. His son-in-law. Apparently, Top Rank is very well organized, very professional. Chris Algieri is doing this card today, and he was saying he's been online all week in preparation for this, and he said it's nothing like any other platform that he's worked on before, which isn't a surprise. Round one, Robsy Ramirez. Benitez is too afraid to let his hands go. And as far as women boxing, round three, Ali using her jab, trying to land the right hand. That was predictable. Not a surprise. Have you guys been watching any of the Olympic trials for track and field, U.S. and the Jamaican team? That's going to be a great 100 and 200 race for both women's and men's. Those two Jamaicans, they had this young kid who was super fast, but he got beat yesterday by this other top guy. So now you put those two guys in with the two top American guys who both look really good as well, Lyles and the Kung Fu Ninja guy. It's going to be a fucking exciting Olympics as far as track and field. I don't know outside of the 1 and 200, but Gallo, big fucking rooster, come on. You know the thing about Bam, he's just a weird-looking, dwarf-looking dude, eh? Like, he's definitely looks dwarf-like with his big fucking head and weird shape. But here we go. Robsy, round two. Sorry, I missed the first 20 seconds. Robsy is setting up that big power shot, behind those padding jabs. Just trying to get the guy to counter so that he can counter him. Estrada does look great. That's why I'm not too quick to dismiss him like some people are. I know when you've been out of the ring for a long period of time, it's not a great thing. But for a veteran fighter like him, I don't think it's a bad thing either. It just means he's going to be healthy and rested. And guys like him, I don't think they put on too much weight between fights. Maybe like 10 pounds. Not even. It was like my grandfather when he worked. He was 147 pounds literally for 20 years. Never fucking fluctuated at all. And then retired and jumped up to 160. Steve Kette is dead already. He's dead. They're mourning him before the fight even happened. The fucking guy's dead. He's dead. Lopez killed him and didn't even throw a punch. Fucking Christ. Is that foreshadowing? I don't know. Nice straight punch by Benitez. Down the pipe. When you got a name like Benitez, you better fucking know how to fight. I think he's just meditating, right? Breathe in, breathe out. Wow, that girl in the front row in the blue, the top-ranked girl. Woo! Damn. She's marriage material. Well, maybe not marriage material, but you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Well, Robs Ramirez is just waiting to land that big power shot, and Benitez is just too afraid to open up and allow that shot to happen. So it's just a lot of cat and mouse right now. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Ramalia Ali landing the jab. Like, I could tell you she's going to win this fight because of landing jabs and right hands. The other girl got to get down, move, hit that body, that skinny Somalian body, fucking hit it. But if you're just going to let her control everything with her jab, you're going to fucking lose. She's very amateur in the way she fights. Round 3. They got a tie after 4 rounds. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. Benitez is hurt. I fucking missed it. What happened? Freezing streams. Nice counter shot from Benitez. Benitez is starting to step in a bit more now. Pawing jabs from fucking Robsy Ramirez. Hey, big babies in the crowd with shoo. I like seeing all those dudes hang out together, motivating each other, you know. Come on, Robsy. Do something. Do something big. The one thing you can see about Robsy Ramirez is he's super fucking relaxed, right? He ain't using too much energy. He's not punching himself out. Lots of gas in the tank. Sometimes, Robsy is just like all these Cuban fighters. He just consistently fights at one pace, never goes through the gears, consistently just does what he does, which is why those guys generally aren't exciting. And the fights are too competitive. Passing the torch, I'm still holding out that Estrada is going to win. And then we get to see him unify against Ioka in a legendary, historic matchup between 2 Hall of Fame fighters. Prime Gamboa was fun to watch, though. Because he was not Cuban the way he fought, right? Didn't use a jab. Fought fucking like Roy Jones, which was what made him exciting. But he ended up joining that same promotional company as Rigo and fucking Ward and threw his career away, fought inactively, and then got knocked out by Bud Crawford and then disappeared fucking into the ethos, to never be seen again until fucking Tank Davis, the archaeologist, dug him out and figured I'd fight him for a WBA regular title. You is a rude awakening. Estrada winning this by decision. If he can make it 12. Not everyone is picking Bam, but Bam is definitely the favorite. Favorite by the bookies, too. Boom. Those are some nice shots there by fucking my man. He should use that straight left, straight to the gut. Robson Ramirez. Tank the archaeologist. Digging up mummies. That guy will travel the world. There's no fucking extent that he won't fucking dig up some fucking body. Round 4. Can Robson Ramirez make a statement? I haven't heard anyone picking Estrada besides me. Sean, you're the only one I've heard giving Estrada a shot. That's probably true, but that's because a lot of people are casual and they don't really know who Estrada is. Even on BDA boxing, no one giving Estrada a chance. Well, you know, Bam is the new one, right? The sexy pick. So people are jumping on it. And he looked good against, a light punching English fighter at 112 pounds. But he also looked shit against two marginal opponents as well. So that's why I think people are too quick to jump on the bandwagon. Haney, Tank, Cruz fought Gamboa to get a big name on the resumes, but the Cuban was already in his 40s and well past his prime when they fought him. That's a fact. That's a fact. Benitez is getting broken up already in the 4th round. Oh. Yes, Robson Ramirez likes a come forward fighter so he can counter punch. Change angles and pull counter. It wouldn't be bad being Robson Ramirez. You know, he's having a good life in fucking Miami. Good smile. You know, frosted tips. Doing well. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. All the fucking Latina fucking girls are all over him. It's a good life to be the king. That's why these guys fucking get beat. They're too focused on outside activities. It's the Latin blood in them. That's the thing about Mexicans. Are Mexicans Latin? Do they have that fucking Latin blood going through their veins like the rest of the Latin population? I don't know. I don't really see Mexicans the same as everybody else, but maybe that's just me. You can let me know in the comment section below. Maybe I'm wrong. I see Mexicans fucking siestaing with, taking it easy. Mexican dancing, they don't really have much rhythm. It's not really a flamboyant sort of culture, not like the rest of Latin America. Is it? Let me know. Who's Mexican? Round 5. Is this going to be the beginning of the end for Benitez? Robson Ramirez is going to catch him clean with a big left hand straight down the pipe. Boom! Lights out. Bam has no lateral movement. He can be outboxed. Bam just comes forward. That's it. He's like Brandon Lee or Brandon Rios. No, he's not. He's got a little bit of fucking Lomachenko in him as far as pulling to the side, taking angles on fighters. Come on, man. What you been watching? He's definitely not a flat-footed, come forward, Brandon fucking Rios type of dude. You would think he would be because he's in fucking Robert Garcia's camp, and most of the fighters are like that. But that's what makes him special. He's not like that. He's got a little bit of flair in his boxing ability. And he should be a better in-fighter after sparring with Chocolatito Gonzalez. He should learn a few tricks. That should benefit him as well. Straight left to the gut, man. Catch this dude. Straight up to the gut. Drop those hands. Big right over the top. There you go. That was a good short right. Not much on it, but fucking Bob out there, chilling like a villain, hanging with the homies. Hey, there's Freddie Roach. Oh, nice punches. Nice combination. That's it, buddy. Go through the gears. Remember to like and hit the subscribe button. I appreciate you. Oh, that's a nice body shot from Benitez. He should do that a bit more. Women boxing still looks boring. Round 5 is done. Ramirez clearly in control. Holy crap, from 13 to 9. So who's watching the women's boxing? Who's watching Top Rank ESPN? Let me know in the comment section below. Am I missing thing on DAZN's women's boxing? I know it's a 50-50 fight, but that does not mean I'm interested. Mercado defending her world title versus Ramirez Ali. She's pressuring her, but not really doing much. That girl, fucking Machado. Oh, come on. Shut the fuck up. I hate these refs, man. She fights like Sean Porter. She gets on the inside and smothers her work. Let's go back to real boxing. Robsy Ramirez. Here we go. Just even the ring. If you look at the ring for Top Rank and you look at the ring for DAZN, Top Rank looks more shiny, more bright. Right? Is it just me? Everybody's watching Robsy Ramirez, which is probably the smart move. It's a much better fight. I think it's a matter of time that Robsy stops this guy, but this guy could be tough. Only one watching that crap is Ring IQ. Sorry. Well, I don't know if he's the only one. Generally, Mexican boxing fans, they like women's boxing. They've been watching it for decades. He probably is watching that fight over Robsy Ramirez. But nowadays, you can have both on, like me. I just need to step back, and then I could kind of watch both at the same time, even though, you're not really focused as much as you should be. Come on, Robsy. Double up that jab, and then throw that left. I wonder how long it'll be before Robsy Ramirez and Shushu Carrington end up being put in the ring together. that's a good fight down the road. Obviously, 2025, second half of 2025. Obviously, they're going to try to get Robs Ramirez probably to rematch Espinoza. But I don't know if he beats Espinoza. I don't know if he beats Espinoza. They might be smarter to put him in with that short UK fighter, right? That would be a good matchup. Stylistically, that fucking kid pressuring, coming forward, Robsy Ramirez trying to fucking peck away at him, land something big as he jumps in. Even Ramirez versus Lopez, that would be a good fight. Lopez is aggressive, hard puncher, but he's also vulnerable. I don't remember when I saw this channel last time. Ring IQ channel, you mean Hard Recoil? I always watch Ring IQ. He has great production value, but a little too much on women's boxing and a lot too much on Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Fucking no one fucking cares except fucking the LDBC. No one else gives a shit. That shit's done. We moved past it. Which fight's boring? Robsy Ramirez? It's not boring. It's good. It just Benitez is a little passive. He's not winning any of these rounds fighting the way he's fighting. He needs to put some pressure on. He needs to let his hands go more. Robsy's schooling him too easy. That's true, but we knew that was going to happen because it's just what did we say? Not a legitimate 50-50 matchup. It's just a showcase fight to give the guy some rounds, to get him prepared so they can put him in with a bigger fighter and know that he's going to be sharp and prepared. So it is what it is. No one has any misunderstanding thinking this is going to be fight of the year. Fight of the year is probably going to be Estrada Bam Rodriguez on this screen. Oh, Robsy, that was a short fucking minute. Here we go. We're back on for round 7. Boom! Nice counter shot. Fucking Christ. You got to give Benitez credit. He's tough. He's got a beard because he's taking some big shots. Are both of Benitez losses by KO? Really? I thought they were both by decision. Robsy's taking years off Benitez's life. Really? I don't know if it's that fucking deep, but just look at the guy. He's just not throwing enough. You can't win when you're fucking being outworked by a counterpuncher, right? Like, put that into fucking context. You're being outworked by a fucking counterpuncher. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he did get knocked out both of his other fights. Good call. Good call. Problem is, Robsy ain't going to the body, man, at all. I said he should have been going to that fucking straight left, right down the pipe. Boom! Hitting him right in the solar plexus. That shot's fucking wide open. You hit him with that shot 3 or 4 times, you're going to be able to fucking come across with a huge right, then jump on with an uppercut with your left, knock that motherfucker out. Benitez has no defense. He's tiring. But that's why you should go to the body. Go to the body. I can watch both cards legally, but one platform doesn't broadcast UFC anymore. Unfortunately, Teo can't just win. He got to look good. Shakur as well. Well, that's true. Teo and Shakur got to look good. Shakur trying to fight Frank Martin's leftovers and trying to beat him convincingly, something that Frank Martin didn't do. And Teo is in with a fucking scrub. A guy that's dead in this fucking dressing room already. So he got to go in there and fucking demolish that fucking guy. Demolish him. Put on a Tank Davis type of performance. That's what he's got to do. If he puts on a Tank Davis type of performance, box checked. If he doesn't, right, it's going to be disappointing. People are going to be like, you fought nobody, and you still didn't look great. Oh, that wasn't even that big of a punch. It looked like he pushed him. See, that's what you got to do. You got to knock that bum out. Oh, what's going on with Ali? Is Machado going to win? I can't imagine that. Every highlight I saw, it looked like Ali won the fight easily. Yeah, that looked like a robbery to me. Ali was landing jabs. She was landing the effective punches. I don't see how the champion won that fight. She seemed like she smothered all her work. But, I'm sure we're going to find out on Ring IQ tomorrow. Broke his nose long time ago. Shakir owes us a KO. Yes, he does. Benitez took a lot before it. Damn, you called it, Sean. His career is over. Like, what the fuck? My God, that uppercut was nasty. Nasty, bro. That fight was so one-sided. That's the problem with this top-ranked card, right? One-sided matchups. The only fight that wasn't one-sided was fucking that one prep fight I talked about earlier on. Oh, yeah, okay. I saw the uppercut, and then there was a soft punch afterwards. Boom! Oh, yeah. I only saw the second punch. It was like, meh. But the uppercut was fucking nasty. And then, boop, boom, boop. He was out on his feet. Oh, that angle is fucking excellent. From behind, with the head fucking going back and the fucking water flying through. Wow. That's what Teo's got to do. Teo got to come with some of that shit. He got to knock this dude out like he did Richard Comey. Anything else is what's that Marvin Hagler commercial for Right Card? Uncivilized, right? Anything else would be uncivilized. I mean, yes, white America hates blacks. That's why fucking Marvin Hagler was doing fucking Right Card commercials, fucking making millions of dollars. Sugar Ray Leonard doing fucking Sprite commercials or 7-Up commercials. Fucking Magic Johnson all over fucking doing Converse commercials along with fucking Dr. J and Larry Bird. The cap. Rematch, going to be a good built-up. Both Raf and Robsy with good KO wins. Benitez still sitting. 14-2 with 9 KOs. Two-time Olympic gold medalist. Is that like a legitimate world title or is that an interim belt? What's that? All I know is an Espinosa Robsy Ramirez rematch is a good fight, but I don't know if it's who's that old broken down Mexican guy with white hair? Only in boxing can you still be involved when you're like fucking 80 years old. Sorry, boxing and presidential races. You can be 80 years old and still be fucking being utilized, keeping the young guys out.
And he did say, look, trust your technique. And that's exactly what I did. Over that last round, he told me.
Yeah, I thought fucking Ali won.
And when you get an opportunity, get him. And that's exactly what happened. When the punch opened up, I saw the opening, and I took it.
So look at Damon somehow making things about race. Yet here we are just talking about Teofimo Lopez and Robsy Ramirez, 2 Latin fighters, and how they need sensational KOs to fucking move forward. But all Damon took out of this was Shakur Stevenson has to get a good knockout win to, move forward in his career. And that's because pure boxers, you have to go over and beyond your contemporaries. What do you mean? What's he doing fucking above and beyond his fucking contemporaries? Not a fucking thing. Like, Teofimo Lopez has 2 way bigger historical wins than fucking anything Shakur Stevenson has on his resume. But yet we're saying he needs to score a fucking sensational knockout win today. But you're making it race. How's it fucking about race when you got 2 fucking Latino fighters and 1 black fighter, yet you're expecting all 3 of them to do the exact same fucking thing? And then you're talking about contemporaries. Are you mental? Like, this is the problem. People like you, all you see is fucking race. Like, literally, we're talking about Robsy, who just scored his sensational knockout, Lopez, who's coming up, that we said needs to score a sensational knockout, and Shakur, coming off of a fucking terrible performance, who needs to score a sensational performance in his victory. How does that have anything to do with fucking race? It has nothing to do with race. It has to do with fucking marketability. If you want to be marketable and get big fights, you need to fucking do what Tank Davis just fucking did. His contemporary, score a sensational knockout win. You dudes, man, fucking delusional. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this knockout. Boom! That's fucking great for Robsy Ramirez. The guy that beat Shakur fucking Stevenson in the Olympics. That top-ranked girl almost looked like clones. I wish I could clone one. Damon, not really. People just naturally like excitement. Laugh out loud. Damon, always victim mentality. Always. Benitez is a waste of talent. The guy has a great chin, but a terrible trainer and guidance. I know he was here to lose, but these promoters and matchmakers have to be more open-minded. I'm not familiar with Benitez, but was he a good prospect at a time? I don't think so. And a knockdown and beating by Kambosos, and he's not considered chinny. He's fighting a guy with 7 losses, and it's okay with everyone. Look at you. Look at you. You're fucking a mental case. Shakur is fighting a guy who's just coming off of a fucking loss. Literally just got beat, but that's okay with you. Nobody's hating on Shakur fighting a guy literally just coming off of a loss. But you got to make it racial. You got to fucking try to build up Shakur by shitting on Lopez. Yet Lopez's win over Taylor and Lomachenko are fucking way better wins than anything Shakur Stevenson has done in his career. It ain't even fucking comparable. It ain't fucking comparable. You're making this about race where you didn't even need to make that stupid fucking comment. And now you're going to shit on Lopez. You didn't need to make that stupid comment either. Because literally we just said he needs to score a sensational knockout. And you say, but nobody cares he's fighting a bum. No, nobody cares he's fighting a bum. I just said that guy was dead in his training room already. See, you're so full of shit, Damon. That's why no one can take you seriously. Look, and here you're going in on it more. You're going in on it more, just exposing your stupidity. Dude, man, you should have fucking finished high school. It would have been fucking fundamental. Damon, Teo fights most top guys, to be fair. Nope, look at his career. Too many weight drops and jumps. A controversial loss like Loma, remember? It wasn't a controversial loss. He beat Loma. The controversial one was Haney Loma. Damon, don't disappear when Loma schools Tank. I just think you don't need to fucking bring race into this. Because literally, we just fucking had statements on the chat and me here live talking about how our expectations were that fucking Robsy Ramirez, Lopez, and Shakur would score sensational knockouts like Tank Davis against the mediocre opponents that they're in with. And then you need to come here and fucking say, oh, it's unfair that fucking expectation is that Shakur Stevenson needs to do more than his contemporaries. What more is he doing than his fucking contemporaries? Not a fucking thing. The dude just won a vacant title. His first title was a vacant title. What more is fucking Shakur Stevenson doing? More whining, more crying on social media? Yes, he's got that down to a fucking science. Come on, man. Stop being fucking racially fucking motivated and just be a fucking boxing fan. What happened in women fights? The black girl got robbed. Shakur, it was a beautiful uppercut, but Jesus, I don't know how that guy kept standing. Shakur last fight could be controversial too. I didn't think he won the fight along with others. That's true. Many people thought he lost. We need another Saudi card. We're getting another Saudi card. August 3rd, Bud Crawford in California. We're also getting another Saudi card in London, AJ versus fucking Daniel Dubois. So we're getting more Saudi cards. It's funny that you can sit here and literally criticize Teofimo Lopez's opponent and say he needs to do a knockout, and then somebody will come here and say, yeah, you can fight a guy with 7 losses, but nobody cares. fucking people are full of shit. Go back to John Boxing and listen to his bullshit fucking takes on boxing, which are lies and fucking exaggerations, because that's what you need. Frank Martin is better than Steve Claggett and the Japanese dude that Shakur beat. Is he? Is he? Based on what? Based on fucking never fighting a top 10 opponent in his career? Based on getting knocked out by Tank Davis? A lot of fucking bums got knocked out by Tank Davis. I'm not a Tank fanboy, but I've grown to respect him. Yeah, Tank is a fun fighter to watch. Great power, explosive, very entertaining. But he still hasn't fought fucking anyone. Look at fucking Desmond Howard. He looking old. Fucking Riddick Bowe. I didn't even recognize him. Riddick fucking Bowe. Big Daddy. Shoo looked like a little boy in that picture. One day, Shoo's woman is fine. Can Jared Anderson be the next great fucking American heavyweight? Or is he just going to be like D Wild and fucking be twerking all over the place? Fernando Vargas, put your son in with some real competition, guy. That opponent today was a straight up bum. He ain't going to get better fighting that level of competition. Too bad Loma won't get undisputed, since Zepeda will eventually fight for the world title. Zepeda will sleep Loma. No, Loma's going to fight Tank Davis for unification, and then he can go fight the winner of Shakur versus Baranchek. If anyone wants to see Teo Lopez to beat Tank if they ever do fight, come talk to me. Edwards about to walk out. Sounds good. I'll think about it. Depends on what Teo shows up to beat Tank. Cruz, Puello, Lopez, and Perro. I think Lopez is going to fight Liam Perro. Sonny Edwards on DAZN. This is a good fight. Quality 50-50 fight. Solid opponent. We already said if Teo doesn't destroy this dude, it's a bad fucking look. With all the cap and the fucking bullshit he pushes, if he does not go out there and destroy this guy, he's just going to be criticized like he should, like he has been when he struggled with Sandor Martin and other fighters. But right now, we got 2 good fights. Cuellar, the ex-Mexican world champion, versus Sonny Edwards, the ex-UK world champion, both fighting to try to get one of those vacant titles. I think the WBC that Martinez just dropped. But either way, quality matchup. 76% of people think that Sonny Edwards will beat Adrian Curiel. He should. But Adrian Curiel, he knocked out Noshinga to become the champion. And then, of course, Noshinga ended up knocking him out in the rematch in Mexico. So this is a quality matchup. Both guys coming off of knockout losses. Are you watching the Sunny fight until Teo comes on, Sean? I'm watching the Sunny fight because that's on my big screen TV. The other fight is here because I live in Asia and I can't get ESPN. So I have it on a feed. But yes, I think I'm going to be watching the Sonny Edwards fight until Teo comes on. And then I'm sure I'm going to switch over to Teo because Sonny Edwards, well, I respect him. He's a boring fighter to watch. And I can say that even though he's not black. Amazing me, right? A boxer, defense first fighter that I think is boring. Race had nothing to do with it. Style does. He's a boring fighter. He was in a fun fight when he fought Bam Rodriguez, but that's because Bam beat his fucking ass. I don't know if Adrian Curiel is going to be able to do that, but we will see. Loma fights with tall top guys while other top guys don't fight each other. I thought Elvis Rodriguez was going to beat that Pinoy a lot easier than he did. Oh, it was a piss poor performance from him. That guy is stupid. He's got no ring IQ. Lots of natural ability, but he fucking can't land a fucking decent shot. I think Tank versus Teo is a good fight. Two frauds versus each other. Style clash is interesting. Tank versus Teo, it's a great matchup. Two hard-punching, explosive fighters. No, Sonny is good, bro. He's good. I didn't say he's not good. I say he's boring. You can be good and be boring. See, that's what people fail to fucking understand. When you say somebody's boring, you're not being a racist and you're not being a hater. You're just saying stylistically, they are fucking boring. We just had women boxing on. Nobody watched it because we feel that it's boring, and it was boring. And the wrong woman won. So, you know, it's not just boring, but it's also fucking full of shit. As far as Sonny Edwards, he's boring. He got no pop. He fights behind a jab. He moves a lot. He doesn't even really throw combination punches as much as I would like. Right? It doesn't mean he's not good. He's good. But is he that good? Or is he just a domestic level good UK fighter? We will find out. I like Sonny because he got personality. Even though on this DAZN fight card, he did not express himself nearly as much as he could have or should have, just to sell this whole card. It was kind of a boring card because, while I like Bam, he's a boring guy. Not a boring fighter, but a boring personality. Kind of like Bud Crawford, right? Exciting fighter, but fucking nothing to say and very little personality. Sean, what's your thoughts on Teo versus Tank? Teo slowly walks forward with his jab and counters. Tank just relies on counters, doesn't use his jab to set them up. Tank has a better movement. I have to think about it, but off the top of my head, it is by and far the best opponent that Tank Davis has been in with, but not the best opponent for Teo. Did you see where they were talking about fighting Pacheco versus Kevin Lee Saja? Really? Wow. They're putting Saja Pacheco in tough. Teo would hurt Haney. Teo doesn't have great movement. Tank has slightly better. Both are flat-footed. Yes, that's true. They don't have to be flat-footed. They have good foot movement. It's just they only punch when they set their feet. But they're able to move laterally and in and out with their movement well. But they just don't work off of their movement, right? Because neither of them relies too much on a jab. So if you relied on a jab, you can move backwards, side to side, throw your jab out there, like Ali. Ali fucking, with his foot movement and his jab, he was unfucking hittable because he was always able to fucking keep you honest by putting his jab out there in front of you. Even if there was nothing on it, you still fucking saw it coming at you and you didn't know what was going to follow it. These dudes, though, they can't fucking, or they don't jab off their movement. Fucking great fight. Teo doesn't have great movement. Tank has slightly better, both flat-footed. To be honest, I think Lopez is protected. How can he be protected if he faced fucking Lomachenko so early? if he was protected, they would have made Lomachenko fight Kome and not him. And then they would have waited for Loma to become undisputed and let Lopez build up before putting him in there. But here we go. Round one, Sonny Edwards versus Adrian Curiel. As I said, Adrian Curiel is going to really have to push the pressure to make this an exciting fight, or it's going to be a boring 12-round affair with Sonny Edwards winning a decision. Nice counter from Sonny. Mikey Garcia's wife, she ain't good looking. Nice right hand from Sonny. What was that? He threw a crazy hook and the guy fucking was still outside. Inui's manager is in the crowd. He must be there to see Bam. What's his name? Higashi. That's a good sign, right? If Higashi is there watching Bam Rodriguez fight Estrada, they must be thinking about a possible matchup. Hey, Pacheco's right there with big fucking sunshades on. There's Higashi as well. So far, it's an easy round for Sonny Edwards. He's doing what he wants when he wants. Neither of these guys are big punchers, so you wouldn't expect a KO in this fight. But I guess anything is possible. Round one, Sonny Edwards. Easy work. Hideki Ohashi. Why didn't Sonny fight like this against Bam? Completely threw his game out the window. Come on, man. Teo does have great skills. Kome was okay, but Jose Ramirez knocked him out. But that was also at 140 pounds. Not that good of a win, but either Loma or Teo won. I will say fair, though, is Kome destroying Jackson Marinez, who gave Martin a hard time until he got stopped because Sonny was there to lose. Sonny came in with a losing game plan. Teo fought the best fighter at 135 and the best fighter at 140. Smaller odds, Kome, Jose looked bad versus him too. Matias lost, people saying he was the best at 140. Well, no, people didn't say he was the best. They said he was the most dangerous. Most people kind of favored Haney and Lopez to beat Kome. It's just that with his power, he is obviously dangerous. So you need to keep that shit fucking in mind. Here we go. Lopez is on the entrance with the fancy entrance. Let's check that out. Some dudes are all about show, not so much about go. That's Lopez, eh? You better score the sensational knockout, because being a fucking showman don't mean nothing if you can't do it in the ring. Sugar Ray Robinson, a showman out of the ring, a showman in the ring. Adrian Carell doing anything to try to get to that body, hooking and holding. What he's got to do is fucking double up his jab and throw fucking hooks. Look at that clown breakdancing. If it was a black guy dancing like that, Damon, you'd be fucking all over it, right? Like fucking Deontay Wilder twerking. But you got a problem with him doing it. Don't waste too much energy, Teo. Teo looking great in that suit. Damn. What is this, the 90s? Well, it's all about fucking statement, right? But the only place that matters is fucking in the ring. You can do your great entrance, but if you're going to fucking get beat or look like garbage, who fucking cares? It's like Sonny. Sonny got a lot of personality out of the ring. Inside the ring, he got a lot of personality too, but he's boring. Sorry, Sunri. But you're not going to be fucking getting tons of fans to watch you at 112 pounds fighting like this. Putting on an act, Sonny Edwards. But maybe fucking put your hands together and throw a combination. He's no fucking Paz. Fucking Prince Nassim, he put on the showboat, like the entrance, like fucking Lopez, and in the ring, but then fucking had dynamite in both fists where he'd fucking lay dudes to waste. Teo's a great fighter. I mean, you can't deny it. It's just true. But the problem is his performances are so fucking hot and cold, right? And like most of these modern boxers today, he's fucking capping way too much on social media. Only a small select group of so-called boxing fans give a fuck about what dudes are saying on social media. I don't pay attention because I don't care. You could fucking say this and go back and forth and fuck. I don't give a shit. Make the fucking fight. I don't care what you're saying through social media. That shit's irrelevant. Irrelevant. Go fucking beat someone. That's the only thing I care about. All fucking this back and forth nonsense. That's fucking this Gen Z millennials, right? They do all their fighting on social media. But we're not here fucking for that. And if you are, fuck off. We're here for you to prove yourself in the ring. So, Sonny Edwards. It's going to be an easy 12-round unanimous decision for Sonny Edwards to become a two-time 112-pound world champion. Look at that dude in the crowd. He got the memo. He's suited and booted too. Shh. Adrian Carell. You knew this dude was a dancer, a prancer. So you gotta have trained for that, man. You gotta put on pressure like fucking William Cepeda. like Isaac Cruz, nonstop fucking pressure, punches in bunches, hit that body, break those ribs, rupture that fucking liver. But here we go. The main fight is on. Let's switch our stances. Edward is the next Mayweather. Well, no. He throws a few more punches than Mayweather, but not as effective. So here we go. Round one, Lopez versus the great Canadian, Kette. My great Canadian fucking brethren representing Canada. Trying to come at fucking Lopez like George Kambosos Jr. You think about this opportunity for a guy like Kette. This is his career high payday. If he wins this, he's fucking minted. And if you're not from the UK, you don't know what that means. Oh well, look it up. Whereas for Lopez, all the pressure's on him. You go to Miami, you're trying to showcase yourself in front of your hometown crowd. We know Miami crowds don't sell, so that ain't fucking great. And you're fighting a guy nobody's ever heard of. So right there, people aren't that interested. So they expect that you're going to go in there and fucking destroy him. If you don't do that, you're going to be fucking torn apart, criticized and ripped. Good work for Kette, keeping those punches straight, keeping his guard up, bringing his hands back quick to try to take away those counters. Because you know that's what Lopez is looking for. Big counter punches. Klette's right hand looks like it's got no pop at all. Sean, have you ever been to Vancouver? I lived in Vancouver for 10 years. Great city, but super expensive. So I moved to fucking Taiwan. Gave up my government job and moved to Taiwan. I'd almost be retired now if I stayed in Vancouver, but I don't know what I'd do if I fucking was retired. I'd have to move to the Philippines. I guess that wouldn't be so bad. I think round one is going to fucking Steve Kette. I think he's been much more active. Round one to the Canadian. Let me know what you think. Do you think the Canadian pulled it off, or did Teo do enough? What's up with the Spanish flag? Oh my God, please stop. Edwards, yeah. How much were you making? I think at the time I quit, I was getting paid after taxes $2,800 an hour. I mean, 28, yeah, that would be good. 28 a month. I thought you were from Toronto. I'm from Toronto, but like everybody from the east, I moved west. Teo cleaner shots, but more volume from Kette. So who'd you give the round to? I thought Kette landed more clean shots because his jab was effective. Yeah, Vancouver is great. If I had enough money, I'd totally move back and live off a boat in Vancouver Dock Pier. That would be the fucking life. So fucking what's going on with Sonny Edwards? Still being boring? See, that's the problem with this DAZN card. You had the woman fight card that no one was interested in. This is a great matchup with two ex-champions, but you knew stylistically it was going to be boring, and it is boring. So you got two boring fights back to back. Whereas here we had a great knockout by fucking Ramirez in a showcase fight, and now we have Lopez facing my Canadian brethren in another showcase fight. Oh my God. Why is my feed fucking not working? Come on. Steve's here to win. Of course he is. He can change his life. But we know eventually he's going to get caught with something big and fucking clean. If he wanted to beat Teo, he needs to box and move and make Teo chase him, which we know Teo is terrible at. Teo is a clown. Teo is trash on the back foot. Steve is a pillow puncher, but he showed up to win. Yep. But it's similar to the Robsy Ramirez fight. That opponent was game, but obviously was never a real threat. It's kind of similar to this fight. Oh, look, he landed some shots. Teo, you're doing what Sonny Edwards is doing, except Sonny Edwards is not getting punched. He's literally winning every round cleanly and easily. Sean's rooting for Kette. I'm not rooting for him. I know what's going to happen. I know fucking he's going to get knocked out. But I'm happy that he's at least performing well. He's representing the nations. The nations throughout North America will be happy that one of their brethren is doing well, representing. Lopez, you need to get off the fucking ropes and use angles. Steve's defense is solid so far. Cambosis, Sandor Martin didn't have a brick hand, and they still dropped Teo. That's true. You just need to land something someone doesn't see, right? 2-0 for Steve-O. And then we get back to Sonny Edwards, round 5. That was a better round for Teo, but still, I'd respect Teo if he gave Loma a rematch. Teo is feeling those weak body shots. Well, you better not be feeling those weak body shots. It's fucking round 2. Sonny Edwards, the legend. Boom. See, the problem with Sonny, like Rigo, who we mentioned earlier, dudes do this, man. They fucking stay in their gear. They don't go through the gears. They don't fucking press. They don't try to fucking get the exciting knockout. They don't try to win impressively. They just do what they do. And then they wonder why no one really gives a fuck. Good counter by Gordo. Round 3. Lopez Claggett. Claggett pushing forward. The Canadian, very enthusiastic. Obviously trying to get a 2-4 for the weekend. Trying to get that paycheck so he can bring home to his baby mama. Lopez, the superstar fighter, a little too reliant on landing that big, exciting one-punch knockout, not putting the work in, getting out-hustled and out-muscled by the mediocre opponent. French-Canadian, I think he is First Nations. Claggett continues to pressure Lopez onto the ropes. Lopez trying to counter off the ropes with big power shots. The time will come. Claggett lands a good right, another good right. His pressure is unstoppable. He is like the Montreal Canadiens in the 70s. Non-stop pressure. Beavers from all around Canada are clapping their tails in satisfaction for the performance of this Northern Canadian First Nations warrior. This man continues to land straight right hands. His gas tank is bottomless. Lopez finally throwing something, trying to catch him. See, the problem, Lopez, is why you keep fighting off the fucking ropes, you lazy prick. Eventually, he's going to score the big knockout punch. One punch will land. Let's see if it can be the kind of Tank Davis versus Frank Martin uppercut that we saw earlier versus Robsy Ramirez. The uppercut is the punch of the month. Somebody said this is a shitty main event, but so far this fight has been super entertaining. I don't know why people would complain about Lopez versus Claggett. Claggett is literally fucking giving as good as he's getting, if not better. Some people feel Steve is winning 3 rounds to 0. I would say he won that round for sure. For sure. Oot and a boot there, boy. Canada feeling proud with our First Nations brethren. Steve Claggett, man, he's doing a good job. Steve landed more in that round than Teo landed the better shots. Lopez gas tank is shite. This is true. Teo is falling apart. Teo landed harder, but not as effective. Well, you knew that's what's going to happen. He's going to land the bigger punches, but he's being outworked and outlanded. So, and then we look at Sonny Edwards continuing to run around the ring, and the Mexican fighter Curiel chasing after him, not impressed by his pussy ass punches. Finally starting to throw some real shots. Is that a headbutt? Oh, big headbutt opened up fucking Sonny Edwards like a fish. This fight is done. Sonny Edwards by decision based on huge, gigantic headbutt cut. But that's what happens when you fight like that. You're going to fucking eventually have that happen to you. So round 4, Claggett still comes forward, throwing big shots. I can't say that Teofimo Lopez is looking very impressive yet. Some good body work from Lopez. For Lopez, a guy that's fundamentally just a better all-around fighter, why isn't he taking the middle of the ring? Right? That's it. Take the middle of the ring. Use your fucking jab. Jabs are fundamental. If you want to be a great fighter, you got to be able to fucking utilize a jab. Stylistically, it may not be the punch you use all the time, but occasionally it's a punch that's effective. Just ask Sonny Edwards, who's trying to finish out this bloody blood fest against my man, Curiel. Curiel, don't get excited. You fucking headbutted him. You don't get extra points for headbutts, do you? Did they say that punch was landed by that cut was by a punch? Because if that's the case, Sonny Edwards is fucked. It's funny when you look at the feeds of the feed that's going on here for this fight that I'm watching on the free live. Dudes are fucking idiots, man. The things people say, fucking Christ. These kids are like fucking elementary school. You're gay, you're gay. Grow up. You got to give props to the proud Canadian. He's coming. He's slowing down a bit this round, but it was a good push for the first 3 rounds. Obviously, this round he's still being aggressive, but Lopez is definitely landing far more effectively. This round 4, is definitely the best round so far for Teofimo Lopez. I would like to see fucking Kette face fucking George Kambosos. That would be a good fight. Those dudes are on a similar fucking level. I could see fucking Kette beat Kambosos. But let's check out this round 7. I'm surprised they didn't stop that fight because of that nasty ass cut. Does anyone know, was that fight caused by a punch or by a headbutt? Because if it was a headbutt, the fight should go to the cards. Now we know fucking Sonny Edwards is going to fight even more boring now to stay away from fucking range. And my man Adrian Criel is putting on the pressure. Sonny Edwards was never a good-looking guy, but, now he's even uglier. I know, I'm no painting, no oil painting, but let me put my glasses on. Now I look like Freddie Roach. Let me take those off. Now he's getting bodied. Who's getting bodied? Of course, DAZN has it 4-0. They should have it 4-0. Kambosos is trash. Kette fights like a Mexican. Kette giving work. He is getting bodied. Who's getting bodied? Kriegel has Lopez 4-0. Really? Fuck me. These dudes are mental. See, that's the problem with fucking these pundits. If you watch the first fucking 4 rounds of that fight with Kette versus Lopez, how the fuck could you give Lopez 4 fucking rounds? You got to have that at least 2-2 in all consciousness. Otherwise, you just expose yourself. And why people don't take boxing fucking serious. Because even when you go out there and you fucking blitzkrieg the guy, land fucking way more punches, then they're still looking for ways to fucking discredit you to credit him. Oh, he's fighting great off the ropes. Look at that one punch he landed. That was a sensational counter punch. It's definitely the best punch of the round. Lopez wins another one. He got out punched 30-2, but it was a great performance. Yes, of course Steve's going to slow down. His pace is fucking hectic. If he could continue to fight at this pace for 12 rounds, he could potentially win. Now that Lopez is starting to finally land a fucking jab, but still fighting off the fucking ropes. I'm picking super middle Crawford to beat 140-pound Lopez. Oh, me too. 3-2 Steve. See, I think that is a reasonable scorecard. 3-2 for Steve. Even if you wanted to say fucking 3-2 Lopez, that's much better than saying 5-0 fucking Lopez. You can't forget about Teo Crawford. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Who's taking that serious? That's another example of somebody fucking on social media talking more than he should. People should just ignore all these dudes when they fucking clap track on social media. Make the fucking fight. I don't want to hear all this bullshit on social media. Make the fight, then I'll give you full credit. But if you're going to keep going back and forth, talking and fucking moaning, groaning and crying, I don't fucking want to hear it. I don't want to hear fucking Tank Loma. Make the fight. I don't want to hear fucking Lopez versus fucking Crawford. Make the fight. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Lopez is getting hit a lot to his head. Lopez's eyes are swelling. IBF claimed Crawford was avoiding Lopez. Oh my God. If IBF literally said that, that's a fucking a bad take. You can forget. Teo has so much talent, but can't seem to put it all together because he's a fucking idiot, right? That's the problem. These dudes think they're fucking superstars before they actually fucking become superstars. It's good work for Adrian Carrell, fucking beating on fucking Sonny Edwards' body. Sonny trying to give the headbutt back. Round 6, Lopez versus Claggett. Imagine what Lomachenko would do to a fucking Steve Claggett. Imagine. Machado, don't use excuses each time. Is the Estrada fight on yet? No, Damon. The Sonny Edwards fight is still on. No excuses. Raf was never a Teo fan. John Sean, that was an IBFPL. It is an L. Still good work. Oh, look at that. Nice shots from fucking Claggett. Fucking Lopez staying on the ropes just fucking allows himself to get fucking touched way too much. And sure, he's fighting a guy that's not dangerous, but it's just a bad look, man. What are you hoping to accomplish by going life and death with a dude that you should fucking destroy? This is the problem with Lopez. He always fights down to the fucking level of his opponents. Because his dad's a shit fucking trainer. And the guy has not improved since the Lomachenko fight. Well, you definitely have to say that Lopez's power hasn't really translated to 140 pounds. Because what was the best knockout he's gotten since he's moved up in weight? Like, he looked great against Taylor because of the punches he put together and the combinations and the crisp shots that he landed. But he fucking scored a sensational knockout since he's moved up to that weight class? I don't think so. Not like he did against Colme at 135 pounds. This dude, as I said years and years ago, he's like Fernando Vargas, a guy with a lot of talent and talking a load of shit, so gets tons of attention, but ultimately fucking his worst fucking ruins his own career. Close round, 3-3 tie, freaking hype job. You shouldn't be looking this bad with a 35-year-old with 7 losses. Well, of course he shouldn't be looking that bad. But that's what we were saying earlier. Steve landed the cleaner shots, not enough of them though, but Teo landed more that round. Going to the scorecard. Oh, what's going to the scorecard? Did they stop the fight? Why is Sonny giving him fucking... What happened? Did they stop the fight because of the cut, or are they going to the scorecard because of the cut? What's the situation?
Recent 108-pound world champion, not able to
Round 7 for Lopez Kette. Teo Sr., Bill Haney, both bad trainers. Agree. Teo had a bad game plan, how he allowed this weaker opponent to be aggressive and push him on the ropes. I don't know why he's letting this guy fucking put him on the ropes. This is that Floyd Mayweather fucking issue, where you think you're Floyd Mayweather, you can fight on the ropes, and then you can counter with fucking good shots and win off the ropes. But you're not fucking Floyd Mayweather, man. You don't have Floyd's reach. You don't have Floyd's skills. You're just not Floyd. So you trying to fight like this is fucking stupid. Like, I would not be surprised if Liam Paro beat fucking Lopez because of his volume and the ability to adjust from round to round and show different looks like he did against Subriel Matias. See, Lopez should have fought Subriel Matias. Now, in hindsight, he would be looking better. Damon, you're full of shit. See, again, you with the bullshit. No, Teo is a legitimate undisputed. He beat the man who was fucking the hereditary fucking champion at 135 pounds, Vasily Lomachenko. Devin Haney beat George Kambosos, and that's all. So, I mean, let's think about that. If he wasn't fucked because of the politics, Lopez would be an undisputed fighter in 2 weight classes. Taylor never got beat, but yet he got stripped by all the sanctioning bodies. Lomachenko never got beat. And then fucking that whole stupid title the WBC created, which just created issues. Both times Lopez got fucked over. Come on. Let's not fucking compare fucking Lopez's 2 best wins to Devin Haney's 2 best wins. Both of them are fragile and incomplete. Haney and Lopez. Teo's power starting to affect Steve. Chris Algieri's first show and he's selling out. There's so much action that could get, and these commentators are silent. Why? What's Chris Algieri saying? Giving Claggett no fucking praise at all, but fucking dick riding and hyping up fucking Teo. Sean says you, Sean, but the books and politics says Haney is better. No, they don't. No, they don't. Lopez beat Lomachenko convincingly and then beat Taylor. 2 pound-for-pound fighters. Devin Haney was gifted a victory over Lomachenko, and that's his 1 pound-for-pound opponent that he beat. And then he got his ass knocked all over the ring by a YouTuber. Haney is undisputed by beating 1 and the weakest champion. So what happened to Edwards? Chris Algieri is praising punches to the gloves. You hating. Teo clearly beating this guy. Teo's beating him now, but the reality is he lost potentially 3 rounds early on in the fight, and this guy is making him look bad because literally this guy's still there after 7 fucking rounds. Teo should have fucking destroyed this guy, not fucking made this guy look good and got hit that much by this guy and lost rounds by this guy. So Sonny Edwards is getting the win. Yeah, but I wouldn't be too happy about that. And now he's fucking running around the ring and just got fucking hit. Like, Teo ain't winning anybody in this performance. Like, you can be a Teo fan, but he's definitely not winning over fucking the skeptics on this performance. Teo has his ass knocked around by a bum and was afraid to run it back. So what are you saying? Why was the Edwards fight stopped? Because of a cut off of a headbutt. Teo's not losing bad. I would say after 7 rounds, you could easily say it's 4-3 Lopez or 4-3 Claggett. If you don't give Claggett at least 3 rounds, you're just fucking full of shit and on the payroll. Teo was crying when Sandor did the same thing. Yeah, and that's the problem, because we've seen him perform bad against Ortiz and against Sandor Martin, and now he's not performing that great against a lesser opponent in Steve Claggett, who is a lesser opponent than both Sandor Martin and fucking Ortiz. This is supposed to be a fucking cherry pick opponent for him to score a sensational knockout. Jag's in the house. Jag, I know how to give you a wrench, but I need to go to YouTube to do it. So wait until this round really hurts now. Who's really hurt? Claggett? Oh, that's a nice uppercut. See, this is what he should have been doing all the time. Pushing Claggett on his back foot. Not fucking being put on his back foot. Jag is a good man, Chopin. Oh. Now in the 8th round, Lopez is starting to look good. In the 8th round, right? Steve is still fucking game. Still giving. Imagine if this guy had any power at all. Imagine. Steve, you're a game motherfucker. I'll give you that. Who's that handsome guy? Oh, that's me. Man, I like Claggett. He's a tough son of a bitch. He is, eh? You know, what can you expect? Canadian. Claggett is supposed to be already out of there by now. Haney just ain't that guy. You know, can't hate on Steve Claggett. Steve Claggett was an opponent that nobody really fucking knew and wasn't supposed to come in here and be this competitive. But so far, he's done exactly what he should have done. And after this, he deserves more opportunities from ESPN because he's game. Fucking Lopez's eye is swollen up. Arguably, the guy's won 3, maybe 4 rounds against him. But we do expect that probably he's going to get knocked out. If he goes 12, that would be a big shock. Shock and surprise, and not really a good thing for Lopez. That round, 29-3, punches landed. Again, I don't know who does CompuBox, but it's amazing how they don't know how to fucking count. Like, I could get my kindergarten kids fucking to count, and I think they would do a better fucking job. Teo haters in shambles. Raph, are you a Teo fanboy? Oh my God. Kriegel has it 8-0. Of course Kriegel does, right? Like, if you have this fight 8-0 and you think fucking he's winning a sweep, you're the problem with the sport of boxing. Because literally, when you get your mind made up to dick ride a fighter, there's nothing the other guy can do to fucking actually win any rounds. Steve's pushed it, man, for 8 rounds in the 9th round now. You know, if anything, you got to give Teo props, because if he's still got power and energy after 9 rounds, that proves why he's a world champion. Sometimes that's the difference between being a world champion and a contender. knowing how to go 12 rounds. My pleasure. Throw the jab to the body, Steve Claggett. Still Lopez fucking sitting on the ropes. He's praising the elbow. Chris Algieri has really become fucking a casual of late, picking and choosing his narratives very specifically. But that's why now he's working on every network, every platform, because they know that he can be bought for a paycheck. Did Tim Bradley get fired? No, he's probably just got a day off. You can't always be fucking doing every single fight. After 9 rounds, 5-4, Lopez putting rounds together, landing big shots. Did Bam fight? No, Bam is next. It's good because they got it staggered. So the Lopez fight will be done. The Bam fight will come on. So it's perfect. That's true. Isaac Cruz could potentially fucking beat Lopez, but don't expect that fight to happen because we know Isaac Cruz ain't fighting anyone that's not on the PBC. You're about to cry. Steve is hitting your boyfriend with everything. You two are like married couple. If I was a Lopez fanboy, I would not be very impressed with his performance at this point. I'd be kind of disappointed and underwhelmed. Because he's supposed to win. And he's supposed to win excitingly. And now we're in round 10. If this fight goes to the cards, and of course, people are like fucking the ESPN team and give him a clear sweep, a masterclass performance, that's not what people are going to say tomorrow on their channels. They're going to question why Lopez was gifted such huge scorecards and why he was pressured on the ropes and outpunched for 5 or 6 rounds of the fight. He will say, I want Crawford next, which is also the problem. You fucking go 12 rounds with this dude who's a club fighter, but then you want Bud Crawford, who's moving upwards and onwards to bigger and better things. That was a nice combination by Lopez. 2 big shots, dinging Cleggett's dome. $117, $110, $118, $108. You know, you're going to have fucking the typical fucking one card that's ridiculous. And you might even have more. Because of course, Steve Claggett was never seen as an opponent. Top Rank should give him a bonus at the end of this fight for sure. He deserves it. Good performance. FinnBurst678 says Teo is trash. I don't think he's trash, but I definitely think he always performs down to his opposition. And this is just another fucking example of that. And that's why he can't be a fucking superstar in the sport. You are supposed to do what Tank Davis does to opponents when you face lesser opponents. You're supposed to fucking destroy them and make a statement. Not have them make you look bad. Oh, look, fucking 8-punch combination from Teo. And round 10 is done. 7-3 Teo. Do you think Crawford will fight Canelo, or was he only talking? I think Crawford will, but I don't know if Canelo wants that fight. Lopez showed he could have done that the whole fight. Just punch through the high guard. Exactly. He could have been much more aggressive early on, laying on the ropes, hoping to counter punch. It was never fucking a good look. Fucking Mannix talking to fucking Hearn. He's winning easily, but you dismissed the first 4 or 5 rounds of the fight where he wasn't winning and he wasn't winning easily. Obviously, in the second half of the fight, he's taken over. But why did Teofimo Lopez need to fucking lose rounds in the first half and then take over in the second half against a guy like fucking Steve Kette, who I don't even know if Steve Kette was ranked in the top 15 by the WBO. Kette is game, and he's taken a lot of good shots, and he's given a lot of punches. Look at Kette, still throwing that weak-ass right hand. You know John Boxing gonna fucking shit all over fucking Teo after this fight. Not that he shit over Frank Martin when he looked shit against that German fucking dude, but that's the racism of John Boxing. Picking and choosing when to hate based on the color of your skin. At least the fight's been entertaining, considering it's not a 50-50 fight, and it wasn't supposed to be entertaining. It was supposed to be one-sided. But, you know, you guys must have been counting the rabbit punches from Teo Lopez. He landed a lot of those. Can't wait for John's assessment of this fight, and it will be justified. It won't be justified because it's racially based. If it was a black fighter in Teo's position, he would find ways to justify it, right? O'Shaquie Foster was losing every round to fucking a guy, ends up knocking him on the 12th round, and then all you do is highlight the knockout and ignore the fact that he struggled with a nobody, right? That's the problem with John. He ain't a boxing fan. He's a race baiter. He's only going to talk about something when he can use it to push a racial narrative. Does Kette have a battering ram jab? It's not a battering ram jab, but he throws his jab fucking consistently, throws it a lot straight down the middle. And for Lopez, who fucking doesn't move his head, he's right there in front of him. Teo's suit was too heavy. That must have been what happened. 7-4 Teo. That's how I have it. I have it 7-4 Teo. I think Kette was game in the first 6 rounds, but obviously is slowed down. And obviously Lopez has been more effective, even though still fucking allowing Kette to do way too much. Way too much. You're going to the fucking 12th round. Literally, this fight's going to go fucking to the 12th round. Come on, you got to admit Teo is dropping the freaking ball with this one. Damon, we said that before the fight even happened. Do you forget when you tried to make it racial? What were we saying about the fight? That Teo needed to score a sensational knockout, just like Robsy Ramirez, and just like we expect Shakur to do as well, right? So nothing's changed. It's still a disappointing performance because he beat a guy, but That's not fucking a win. You're supposed to beat this guy. You were supposed to fucking look sensational against this guy. You're supposed to fucking get this dude out of there. You're supposed to make a statement. He did not do that. He still might in the 12th round, and we know that's all that matters in the end of the day, right? So we will see if he can finally fucking get this dude out of here. Teo is very talented when he's motivated. That's the thing. The dude fights up and down. He's too inconsistent, right? Too inconsistent. And then he talks so much shit that he builds expectation up higher than it needs to be. He makes the expectation high, and then inevitably he disappoints because of his lackluster performance. And I like him. I think stylistically he's a fun fighter to watch. Him, Tank, fun fighters. Look, just now he got hit by fucking 3 right hands. In the 12th round, who's the guy coming out with energy? Fucking Steve Claggett. Steve Claggett came to fucking win. I think they're waiting for Teo's fight to be over before the Bam fight. I think so, but that's fucking smart. Smart. Steve Claggett, he's going to pull out the 12th round and fucking end up losing 7-5. That's a good performance, man. If he ends up, and that's what I would have my card, if he wins this 12 round, oh, that's a nice little short shot from Lopez. If Steve Claggett would have used his shoulder more and pushed Lopez against the ropes and fucking caught him off of the bounce more and fucking did that, he would have been even more successful. Oh, that was a grazing uppercut, straight left. Look at Lopez. You're in fucking life and death, fucking Lopez. Against a fucking, not a journeyman, but I don't think it's 7-5. I think it's 8-4. I think Lopez landed enough good shots in this round, but I wouldn't be sad if it was 7-5. It's definitely a fight where Claggett deserves fucking full credit. He made this fight. He brought the energy. He brought the fight. And then those guys on Top Rank fucking are going to cap for him like it's a great win. Like yesterday in Pro Box for what's-his-face beating a nobody. And then they're like, whoa, you really made a statement today. You beat nobody. So now fucking they're going to say, yeah, Lopez made a statement. He beat nobody. It's like, fuck, come on, guys. Keep shit in perspective. You did not do anything impressive. You did what you're supposed to do. And you did it less impressively than people hoped you would. Easy win. I got tissues for you, Scout. Easy win. The Chinese-Irish guy stayed in it. Well done, Steve. Yes. It was a great performance from Steve Claggett. Not so much from Teofimo Lopez. A little bit of a piss-poor performance, to be truthful. And that's nothing against Lopez. It was just he did what we say he always does. He fucking performed fucking down to the level of the fighter he was facing. That's not a good look. Sean has 140, ever been hotbed like it is now. It's not a hotbed right now. It was a hotbed more like a year ago. Now, with Devin Haney being champion in recess, with Subriel Matias getting beat, with Lopez looking fucking hot and cold, with Pro Grace and Ramirez and Taylor fucking on their way out. A lot of the luster has been fucking taken out of the 140-pound division. So let's see. Landed. See, they said fucking Kette only landed 140 punches. They think Lopez landed more punches than Steve Kette. You tell me who in their right mind was fucking counting to get that. And look, literally they gave Steve Kette the fucking 12th round. We got to give him 1 round. Let's throw him the 12th round. What a fucking terrible fucking scorecard. Fucking terrible. Fight Scout, you're leaving and you're not going to watch Bam versus Estrada? What are you, mental?
Yeah, 2 months ago, a completely different face on this division.
I don't know about these fucking clowns. I really don't know.
New players coming to the division. And Devin Haney now being listed as a champion in recess.
120 or 108. That's a fucking terrible scorecard. See, this is the problem with boxing. There's so many fucking fanboys, right? Fanboys. 119, 108, also a terrible scorecard. Both of his eyes are swollen as fuck. Great job by Steve. Gained a fan. I want to see him again. Steve did well. He should get a bonus, and he definitely should get more fights on Top Rank because he fucking brought the fight. He made the fight. If it wasn't for him, this fight might have played out like fucking Sonny Edwards. I had Teo 140 to 22. What's that? What's 140 to 22? But here's the big fight coming on. Let's just fucking get rid of that ESPN garbage. I don't need to listen to any of that fucking tripe now. From biased. Hero. Virgil Ortiz in the crowd. He gave Steve negative every time he won a round. Who? Terrible cards, way closer than the scorecards. Laugh out loud. Look at Teo's eyes. No. It's see, this is the problem with boxing. You're going to try to highlight fucking his win as if he did something great. But let's fucking be honest. He did not look great. Maybe our expectations for him are too high. But that's brought on by him, by talking a ton of fucking clout and acting like he's a superstar. Thank you very much, Jag. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Unlike the rest of these reprobates in the comment section that don't have fucking $1 to fucking pass my way. But you're a good man, Chopin. Thank you very much. I like Lopez. I want to see him in big fights and do a lot. So that's why when I see a fight like today, I'm like, that shit is just not impressive. He needed to do what Robsy Ramirez did, what Tank Davis did. That was the expectation, and he failed. He failed. And ESPN can try to twist it and turn it, but you just had him fight a nobody, just like fucking the 130-pound champion yesterday. How much respect do you want from boxing fans when you're fighting someone nobody knows who they are and you don't destroy them the way you should? He can't even see Ralph. Teo has to keep top guys' names out of his mouth for a couple fights. Cuera, Catrell, Teo, Taylor, Devin, Ryan, Pitbull, Regis, Ramirez, Janet, Russell, Matias. What, are you trying to make it out to be a great division? Okay. 17th hating against Taylor was excellent. Excellent. Damn, bro. Look at Steve. He's super upset. I feel bad. Well, I don't think Steve won, but Steve should feel proud of himself. It was a great fucking performance. A great performance. He did what he had to do. And you can see that if he would have fought the whole fight the way he did the first 4 rounds, they still would have jobbed him on the scorecards, right? And said that he landed less than 200 punches. He landed less than 200 punches. He landed 200 punches in the first fucking 6 rounds. Even Teo is surprised at how much he landed. How much who landed? Steve or him? Teo, he's saying he's going to 147. Good riddance. If you're performing like this at 140, what are you going to do at 147? You have no power at 140. He did let his offense go and had some great power punches and combinations. Yeah, but that's expected of him, right? He didn't do anything we didn't expect him to do. The problem was he didn't do any more. He didn't fight like he should have against the kind of opponent he was facing. Is that like a sweat stain? Look at me, sweating under my tits. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. He got some terrible fucking tattoos. Some terrible fucking tattoos. Like, I know you say you like tattoos, but then put some thought into it. You got a lot of money. Get good tattoos. Why are you getting some cheesy, fucking, ugly-looking tattoos? Fucking face head tattoos. I mean, obviously you're worth $1 million now. Otherwise, why would you ever do that kind of shit? Everyone want to win like Canelo with 3 hard shots around. Yeah. He could, but he's short for 147. He ain't going to have the power. He's not going to have the arm reach. He's fucking, remember when he fought Nakatani, and he said he's never going to fight a tall fighter again? What the fuck does he think he's going to run into at 147? Everybody is the same fucking size as Nakatani. 6 foot, 5'11", 6 foot, 6'1", with a 72 to 74 inch reach. Everyone's going to be taller and longer than you. Teo is not fucking Manny Pacquiao. Dudes are just fucking delusional, man. Delusional. Delulu. Teo was shook after that fight. He should be shook because he continues to fucking underperform. And then ESPN's going to be like, oh my God, what a fucking masterclass. That performance was unbelievable. Can you imagine Teofimo Lopez, pound for pound excellence? We love Teo. He's so good. And then fucking Algieri. Yeah, Teo, man. Teo's a great fighter, one of the best fighters in the world. He's one of my favorite. He's great. You know, Teo fucking does what great fighters do. Underperform under pressure against lesser opponents. Every time fucking Algieri talks, I'm just like, dude, man. With you and fucking Tim Bradley, Sean Porter, and Paulie Malignaggi, we got 4 of the most fucking dumb, biased, stupid motherfuckers consistently talking about boxing. And then you throw Teddy Atlas in there, a dude who's capping off of fucking UFC just to make money. Literally. That's the only reason Teddy Atlas talks about UFC, so he can try to get paid. I guess I should start talking about UFC too and just call my fucking channel Sean on Fights, you know, or whatever. Fight with Sean. Fights with Sean. But like literally, these dudes are fucking just trying to cap to try to get as much money as they can. Like, what does Teddy Atlas know about fucking the UFC? Sweet fuck all. And the guy that he works with, who's a fucking runner. The guy's literally a runner. That's what he does. He don't know shit from boxing, but he's going to fucking tell us how fucking you run every morning, 5K. Sean on Combat Sports. There you go. Azuma Boxing. That's a smart fucking name. That's it. Sean on Combat Sports. Teo is still looking for 20 million to fight him. 20 million to fight who? Bud Crawford? Turn on Bam and Estrada, guys. Walk-ins are happening. I know. I'm looking right now. One Estrada. Oh, come on. Juan Francisco. Man, it'd be a great day if he wins. I'll be fucking super stoked. Haney don't sell. No, Haney don't sell. But Haney versus Lopez would be a good fight. It would sell. It's the biggest fight, not including Ryan Garcia at 140 pounds. Or he could go to fucking Australia and fight Liam Perro. But outside of that, who's he going to fight at 140 that's going to generate big money? Nobody. Estrada got this. Ralph, I hope you are trolling. Claggett gets stopped by a dude with 20 losses. Exactly, right? Isn't that the irony? It's a win-win for Bam. What's a win-win? Hi, sexy Jesse. Psh. Somebody stalking me? Look a little cute. Apparently, I look like fucking Freddie Roach. I don't know if that's a little cute, but very Freddie Roach. This fight should be fucking dynamite. Should be unbelievable. Should be. Knock on wood. Let's hope. Regardless of what happens one way or the other, I hope it's a great fight. Yeah, if Bam loses, he's still young. As long as it's a competitive fight where it's controversial, then it doesn't hurt him at all. Haney sells more than Teo. He can't sell out a little Hulu theater. How many pay-per-views has Teo sold? I'm waiting. None. That's why he's jealous of black fighters. Oh my God! Once again, making it a fucking race thing. Once again, making it a race thing. Like literally, what fucking pay-per-view has Devin Haney sold by himself? None. Zero. Male. If Lomachenko and Lopez was on pay-per-view, it would have sold more than any fight Devin Haney had. It did 5 million views on ESPN. The reason it didn't go on pay-per-view is because of COVID. So stop the fucking crack, buddy. But what was I looking at? Teofimo Lopez, the monster. Claggett, not bad. Really only stopped once in his career, so you got to give him some praise. The first stop he had was back in 2011 when he was obviously a young up-and-comer. Got stopped in the last round by a guy that was 10-4-1 when it was his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th fight. And he was 12-0-1, fought a guy who was 10-4-1, got knocked out in the last round. And then, afterwards went the distance against everybody he faced. And he faced some pretty good opposition, mostly domestic Canadian guys. So people are a little surprised that he was so effective today. Big fight.
In association with Taken Promotions and Latin Sports. Sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. Stage 1, Everlast, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Riyadh Season, Drip, and
Riyadh Season.
This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the Arizona Boxing Commission. The executive director is Danny Miller. The chairman is Scott Fletcher and the World Boxing Council. The president, Mauricio Sullivan. The supervisor is Jill Diamond. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this world title contest on ringside. En Mexico, Javier Camacho.
Look, that's how you do scorecards. 1 American, 1 Canadian, 1 Mexican. Not 3 fucking Americans.
Chris Lopez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set and we are here. This is it. The time has come.
Of the world to the 4 corners of this ring. When does the fight start? Yeah, I know. I'm just being a smartass. Hi, baby. I'll feed you after. Vamos, Bam. Let's go, Texas. Are there any black star boxers left or champions? Oh, come on. We're watching a big fight. Right, Lily? BFTB gonna take your wrench when he finds out you're here. Laugh out loud. Okay, so let's get this shit going. We're here, boys. The fight starts now. That's an ugly tattoo, Bam. Fucking Christ. I don't usually cheer for Estrada. Usually I cheer for Roman Gonzalez. So this is a little different. Not that I'm hating on Bam. It's just, by cheering for Estrada, I'm cheering for Roman Gonzalez. Round 1. One of the biggest fights of 2024. Bam versus Juan Francisco Estrada. Both guys pecking and poking, trying to find their range. I wonder what the Mexican fan base is hoping will happen. Estrada or Bam? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Nice jab by Bam. Hold on, Lily. I'm in the midst of something. That jab could be the main event for Bam in this fight. Nice straight right from Estrada. I think that could be his main shot. The straight right hand. Nice little left to the body. Good counters from Bam. Can't put yourself off balance, Juan Francisco Estrada. Nice lead left from Bam. Big feints, good angle. Nice counter fucking left from Bam. Bam already is fucking starting to take Estrada apart early in round one. Nice counters from Estrada. Oh, nice lead left from fucking Estrada. That's the thing, man. Estrada is no fucking Sonny Edwards. Oh, nice uppercut in the inside from Bam. Round one, Bam. It was a good round. He definitely set the pace. Thank you very much, Jag. This is for the real boxing fans out there. Mexicans fan base, Estrada. Chicano, Bam. Mexicans going for Gallo. Mexican Americans are Bam. Yeah, I guess that makes fucking 100% fucking sense. But I specifically meant all the boxers that are fucking in the ring. But I guess it's kind of similar for them. All the real Mexican fighters are probably supporting Estrada. All the Mexican Americans are supporting Bam. 1-0 Bam. Bam is a little Mexican Lomachenko. He did that little Lomachenko step around, right? He does that and uses angles effectively. Boom. Bam might be fucking the next great superstar Mexican fighter. Great first round. Round two. Oh, Hashi is there looking fucking with some serious eyes, eh? Thinking, can we do an Inui fucking Bam fight? If he beats Estrada, that's a fight we might want to do. Catch weight for a WBC super midget belt. Nice counter. Bam definitely has faster hands, and he's definitely exploiting that right now, as well as a longer reach. Good right hand from Estrada down the pipe. Bam's feints are having a big effect so far on Estrada. Good lead right hand from Estrada. I say that punch, I think, is a big one for him. Not to use the jab, but to use that lead right. High step around from Bam. Nice lead left from Estrada. Oh, Estrada landed a nice punch there. Better round for Estrada, but I think Bam is still the winner of that round. Estrada has not reacted well to those lefts. Bam gets his head rocked a lot. Gallo had a horrible time making weight. He said it in the Barrero Morales podcast. Really? Even though he looked good on the scale, but struggled to make weight, eh? Even though he's much smaller. Estrada gave this round away. This is high ring IQ fight. Never seen Bam so hesitant. Well, he's fighting a very good fighter, right? The best fighter he's been in with, by and far. A guy that had already destroyed fucking Quadras, knocked him out, beat fucking Rungvisai in a dominant fucking performance, and then went on to beat fucking Roman Gonzalez in the third fight pretty convincingly. So, you know, it's a high-level chess match between two good fighters. But the younger fighter, his speed and reach is definitely helping him so far. Getting fucking Estrada to overreact to feints already. That's it. You know, after being out of the ring for more than a year, it's going to take a few rounds for Estrada to get some ring rust off, get his combination punches flowing. Left to the body. Oh, stunned. Good body shot from Estrada. Good shot from Estrada. That fucking shot that woke him up. High. This round seems very long. Good round. 3-0 Bam, but good round. Estrada started to get into his rhythm a lot more in that round. Ryan needs to train with Robert Gazero. Estrada being more patient after the first round. Ain't watching this. I only watch guys who run around the ring and call it boxing and ring IQ. Estrada's hurt. Damn, Bam is throwing twice as hard as Estrada. I don't know if he's throwing twice as hard, but yeah. He said in one of the weigh-ins with versus Chocolatito, who felt like throwing up in the elevator, he just held it in, making Gallo miss 3-0 Bam. But he also was successful a little more in that round, but that uppercut, that definitely fucking woke him up. Hi, what are you doing? I'll feed you after this. Come on, get out of here. I want to throw this fucking left hand to your ribs. Break them. Here we go, round 4. So this is kind of like Floyd Mayweather versus what's his face in his first big win, the guy that retired after Floyd beat him. A low punch. Bam might actually KO him. Come on, Juan Francisco Estrada. Put your punches together. Put some pressure on him. See how he fights moving backwards. Nice shot from Estrada. Estrada needs to hit him clean with a few shots. Give him something to fucking think about. That was a little low. Much more competitive round. Both guys letting their hands go, having some success. Good left to the body. Keep throwing that, Juan Francisco. Oh, that fucking uppercut. Uppercut is the punch of the day. Yeah. Oh. Round over. 10-8 rounds. That was a competitive round until fucking that uppercut landed. Something Teofimo Lopez should have fucking tried to do. Estrada, down. Teo calls out Pitbull and Bud. Whatever. No one cares what he has to say. Estrada was winning that round too. He's looking like Biden tonight. He is. He's looking a little like Biden tonight. That's true. Gallo running like Forrest Gump. Well, that's what happens when you get older. You get a little stiffer, right? You should see me fucking run right now. My legs are stiff as fuck. Oh, that uppercut and then fucking straight left. Boom. Boom. Didn't even see that punch. Fucking I think Bam Rodriguez just might be a fucking pound for pound top 5 superstar fighter in boxing. Can't wait till all the hate starts rolling his way, because you know that's gonna happen. If Inui's getting hate, you know fucking Bam's gonna get hate, even though a victory against Juan Francisco Estrada is better than fucking 99% of fighters out there right now. He's coming off of a win versus fucking Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez in his last fight. So it's not like he's coming off of piss poor performances. So this definitely makes fucking Sonny Edwards look better. Because I felt Gallo would definitely fucking fight way better than Sonny Edwards did. But so far, he's had moments. But fucking Bam's power really seems sharp and legitimate. That's it. Keep hitting that body. Take something out of that gas tank. See what kind of power he has once we get to like the 7th, 8th round after you fucking keep beating on him. Good shots. Estrada, be careful. You know, he's just trying to fucking set something up. See, that's the difference between you look at Elvis fucking Rodriguez and Bam Rodriguez. One fighter uses his brain in the ring, smart, thinks about what he's doing. The other guy fucking, fucking goes in there and just hopes to land a big punch. Hopes that you stand there and lets him hit you. Whereas fucking Bam is setting up his shots, man. Looking good. Like you compare fucking Bam's performance right now to Teofimo Lopez. And this is the difference. He's looking great. Fucking taking apart a fucking legend. Look at that. He's going to stop him. Good shot by Estrada. Good left. Estrada's game. Oh, come on. Oh, this is hard to watch. Hard to watch. Oh, hard to watch. Fucking Christ. Well, we already knew that was the likely outcome. Damn, bro. Estrada has a chin. Hurt again. Honestly, just stop the fight. It's over. Estrada taking too much damage. Oh, my God. Come on. Estrada is never going to fucking quit like that. Never. People were talking about if Estrada beat Canelo, beats Bam, was his resume better than fucking Canelo? Well, you don't need to worry about fucking that happening. Not unless he lands a peach of a counter punch. I think Roman Gonzalez gave Bam all the secrets. Nah, don't stop the fight. Let Bam put on a show. It's time to retire. Estrada has nothing to prove anymore. Facts. I didn't know Bam punches so hard. Every punch is effective. Fuck, eh? Fuck. His punches are legitimate. Oh! Yeah! That's it! That's it, baby! Estrada! Come on, Juan Francisco. Calo. If you're going to lose, fucking lose like a champion. Fuck. You know fucking Gallo ain't fucking going out like no bitch. Oh, that uppercut. Oh. Oh, nice fucking catch and counter. Oh, nice body shot. Nice body shot. Oh. 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 That round has to be fucking 9-9 because in truth, fucking he dropped him. But then fucking what a push fucking Bam put on to proceed to beat the fuck out of Estrada. Wow. 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 Fuck me. You know, Bam Rodriguez, and I don't want to fucking, because I got excited when Tank Davis knocked out fucking Frank Martin and say, yeah, I could see putting him on my pound for pound top 5 list now, above Canelo, maybe number 4. But Bam Rodriguez might be the best Mexican fighter. I know Mexican American, Mexican fighter, the best I've ever fucking seen fight. Literally. He might be the best. Because when I think about Mexican fighters that had the skill set, the power, just the overall fucking ability that he has, I don't know if I have seen anyone that's as good as him. Ever. Leave in the comment section below if you can name somebody who you think measures up to fucking him. I know he's American, but Mexican or Mexican American fighter. Because I think this is the last round for fucking Juan Francisco Estrada. But he's a man, so. But what a fucking fight. Go Estrada. Put those punches together. This truly is the passing of a fucking torch. Estrada's game, man. He's fucking making him work. And that's good. You need to work. You got to be in there with an opponent that fucking makes you work. That's what we're saying about Tank Davis. We just want to see you in with an opponent that makes you fucking work. This could be your Lomachenko fight. I don't know if Ioka's going to want to step in there with fucking Bam Rodriguez after this fucking fight. Maybe he needs to just jump up to 122 and take on Inui. Get off the ropes. There you go. Nice straight right. That's what I said. That's his punch for today. That's straight right hand. Oh, body shot. Fucking fight's over. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. To beat Juan Francisco Estrada by knocking him out with a fucking shot to the body like that, that shit is fucking legendary. Legendary. Bam Rodriguez is fucking easily one of the top 5 fighters in boxing today. You can throw him up fucking with Bud Crawford, fucking Usyk, Inui, Tank Davis, and fucking Bam Rodriguez, man. That's the top 5. That's the fucking, what's that fucking mountain in fucking America? What a fucking performance against a fucking legend, a Hall of Famer, who showed you his toughness and his ability, countering him with a good right hand, dropping him on his ass, fucking showing you what a warrior was. And fucking Bam Rodriguez fucking obliterated him. Fucking Christ. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. What a fucking performance. I don't know if I've seen a better performance in years. And you could say Bud Crawford beating Spence and Inui beating Fulton, dominant performances. But fucking, Estrada was way better than those two guys. He was effective, landing good shots. He was there trying to win and having moments, but fucking could not fucking cope. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh! And that's his footwork. Somebody earlier said he had no footwork, and he's a flat-footed Mexican. He's Loma, man. Boom! Turn it! Bam! Oh. Fucking Christ, man. What a performance. New top pound for pound Bam Ioka needs to happen. Mount Rushmore, thank you. Oh, shut up, Damon. Estrada is fucking, how can he be a fucking hype job? This is why fucking everybody hates you. Because you're full of shit. What a fucking performance. What a fucking performance. See, Eddie Hearn and DAZN, they got their superstar. Oh, Bud. I'll be back in a sec. I need to piss. And then we'll fucking talk about it some more. But Jesus fucking Christ. What a fucking performance. fucking Christ. 20-0, 13 KOs. Fucking beating Juan Francisco Estrada. Yes, baby. Come here.
Think of that performance. I know it's a fight. I got dropped for the first time. That was crazy. I just got my punch. The next thing you know, I was on the floor. But I've always wanted to experience that. Not like I know it's bad, but I've always pictured myself like in a fight like this and being in the ring with God.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm crying. I want to take a piss and feed the dog. Calm down.
One of the greatest middleweight fighters of all time. You had it going on him early on. What was working for you in the first half of the fight? Just keeping my distance. He didn't know what to do when I was on the outside, and Robert kept telling me that. So I just stuck to the game plan, and it worked out. I got a little careless, and that's why I got dropped. Yeah, hurt early on, knocked him down in the early rounds. You surprised he was still coming forward after that? No, not really. I know he's a tough fighter. He has more knockouts than I have fights, so that says a lot itself. Like I said, it's an honor to share the ring with Val, take his belts. That's a bigger thing for me. All right, so you mentioned the knockdown, 5th round of this fight. It looks like you're in total control up to that point. Then he catches you. What happened in that sequence? I don't even know. I just got power with a punch. Next thing you know, I was on the floor. I always wondered what it felt like, and now I know. So I don't want it to happen again. We saw you look over at your corner immediately after you got knocked down. What was going through your mind as you got up? It was a flat knockdown. I knew that right away. I mean, right after I got it, I was already conscious of it. So I just laughed it off and went back to the game plan. In the final round of this fight, you landed a great body shot, and it looked like you knew right away he wasn't getting up from that. Yeah, I think I got a really great body shot. I saw the way he was rolling on the floor. I knew that was it. Could you tell as soon as it landed, it was going to be lights up? To be honest, I thought he was going to get back up, so I was already mentally prepared to go on to the next round. But I mean, he stayed down, and that was it. You talked a lot about how guys have things to say about your performances against Carlos Cuadras and Teresa Kette alongside. Did that motivate you coming into the ring tonight? Yeah, I definitely had a chip on my shoulder. I wanted to prove him wrong, that I'm the real deal. I've been saying it all week, that I was going to show him tonight, and I did. Carlos Cuadras, Teresa Kette alongside, and now Juan Francisco Estrada. Is it also real to you to be beating these guys that you grew up watching? Honestly, it is. Just to share everything with them, to be on the same poster as them, it's just crazy to look at, but here I am taking over the division. You knew coming into this fight that Estrada has a rematch clause. You can't do this again in the fall. If he doesn't exercise that rematch, what do you want to do next? I want the winner right up in Martinez. Is it important to you to become undisputed in this weight class? Definitely. That's something that I've seen other fighters do, and just to see them around the belt, so it's motivating. I have to ask you before I let you go, I've said this all week long to people, how far away are we from Bam Rodriguez against Noah Inoue? We're only 2 weight classes apart, and that looks like one of the biggest fights that can be made in one of these weight classes. I know people want that. Well, let's be real, now it's a fantasy fight. I got to work my way up. He's at 122 right now, I'm really at 115, so I got business to handle here at this weight class. Fantasy fight, we just got a little bit closer tonight, man. Congratulations. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to turn to Eddie Hearn. Eddie, you've seen this guy do some special things over the last couple of years.
Me and Eddie, we dress the same. Style, represent style.
Juan Francisco Estrada, what were you thinking when you landed that final shot?
It was just breathtaking. I want to say thank you to the legend of Caio Estrada. I want to say thank you to the pound-for-pound star, Jesse Van Rodriguez. I want to say thank you to Phoenix, Arizona, because that was exactly what we dreamed of. It's incredible, breathtaking. You know, the heart of El Gallo after being dominated to come back with a knockdown. But I'm sorry, this young man is 24 years of age. When you mention Crawford, when you mention Usyk, when you mention Inoue in the pound-for-pound list, you better say those 3 special letters. Bam, right? Bam Rodriguez is a pound-for-pound star, unquestionably. And he's going to go and dominate the super flyweight division. El Gallo has that rematch clause. I don't know about you, I'd love to see the fight again. we'll go away, we'll look at it, but what a night in Phoenix, and you saw a legend against, in my opinion, one of the future stars of the sport.
You know, Ghana does have that rematch clause. If he doesn't exercise, you just heard Bam say, I want the unification winner that's coming up next month. How easy or difficult do you think that fight will be to make?
Well, hopefully everyone wants to prove they're the best in the division. Bam does. You know, he's been up and down. He's a two-division, two-time unified world champion as well. Now he's Ring Magazine champion as well. Okayo has the right to the rematch. We're ready to do that if he wants to exercise it. If not, we go after the other champions. He's 24 years of age. The future is unbelievably bright, and they both deserve incredible respect. That was exactly what makes this sport so beautiful.
Do you believe the future for Bam Rodriguez includes going in a way?
In a fantasy world, yes. He's 24. He's going to end up at 122 at some point. We'll see when that is.
I'm going to bring in Gallo Estrada here. We'll do this very quickly, Gallo. Another tremendous effort from you tonight. What went wrong in your mind?
Esfuerzo enorme esta noche de ti. ¿Qué es lo que te ayudó Juan esta noche al final? Bueno, yo sé que fallé y vamos a arreglar la revancha.
I know the mistake that I made in there, and I want that rematch. What mistakes did you make in there?
¿Qué errores exactamente cometiste? Bueno, entrenar en el boxeo un poco más. Hice una preparación, pero siento que me ocupa más condición física.
Yeah, so what I need to do a bit more in the next fight is to box a little bit more. You know, we had really good preparation in there, but that's something that I put right in the second fight. You faced some big punchers in your career. When you hit you with that body shot, have you ever been hit by someone like that?
Siempre he dado a muchos pegadores en tu carrera boxística. Cuando recibiste ese golpe al cuerpo, ¿habías sentido un golpe así tan fuerte en tu carrera? Bueno, no desde que era luchador amateur, que me pegaron un gacho exactamente ahí que tumbaron como era amateur. Pero ahorita, como te comento, sé que fallé en algo y lo vamos a arreglar.
Yeah, no, I've not felt a punch like that in my amateur days where I was hit with a left hook to the body was exactly the same as that. But what I want to do, I said I've made errors in this fight and I want to put them right in the second one. Do you think you underestimated him a little bit?
Es que lo había subestimado un poquito por esta vez. No, yo sé que es un gran peleador. Como te comento, yo fallé y lo vamos a arreglar de nuevo.
It was a great fight, so I didn't underestimate him. I just want to say I've made mistakes tonight, and that's what happened. You're saying right now, you'll be back, rematch with Ben Rodriguez.
¿Estás diciendo que vas a volver
Yes.
a la revancha con Ben Rodriguez? Sí, no, sin duda.
Sí.
El contrato, la revancha, y vamos a entrenar duro para ganar esta pelea. No, of course, that's in the contract, so we'll take that rematch, and there's no doubt we'll win that rematch.
Thank you, guys. I look forward to seeing you again.
Muchas gracias a toda la gente por venir. Thank you, everyone.
Hey, let's be serious, everybody. If there's a man that deserves a rematch, that's the man that deserves a rematch. 3 losses, all beaten in the second time around. He's trying to walk in the path of Azuma Nelson, trying to beat guys in the rematches. So he deserves a rematch. If Bam is the one fighter that he can't beat in the rematch, then it's probably going to be a retirement for him after that. But what a fucking great opportunity. There you go. Avenged. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you very much for feeding me. But nobody deserves the fucking opportunity to avenge their loss more than him. Thanks, Sean, for allowing us to be on your live, boss. Off to sleep. I got to work in the morning. Yeah, I got to watch fucking football tonight. England. So I'm going to be up until fucking 3 o'clock in the morning and do the same thing you're doing. So all the best. Peace out. Later. But what a fucking fight night. Oh my God. What a performance by Bam Rodriguez. What a fucking performance. See, this is the performance people wanted from Teofimo Lopez. A statement, right? Going in there and doing what you have to do in a sensational fashion. Kind of like Ramirez ended up doing as well. Bam Rodriguez is a bad, bad man. You know, the more I watch him, the more my respect grows and grows. Like I said, I don't know if I've ever seen a Mexican-American fighter who's better than him. Somebody please tell me in the comment section below, who do you think historically is better than he is as far as the style that he has? the ability to fucking take angles like Lomachenko, the power that he has to fucking drop guys with one shot, the crisp, clean punches that he's landed. You know, I don't know if there's anybody I've seen that's as good as him. Sure, we've had great Mexican world champions, fucking Canelo, Julio Cesar Chavez, Marquez, Barrera, Morales. But those fighters, I don't think were the package that Bam Rodriguez is. Bam Rodriguez is truly American, right? You take the good things from Mexico, and then you take the good things from America, and you combine them, and what you get is a Bam Rodriguez, truly a hybrid of Mexico, America, manufacturing, right? He's Chavez, Loma, and Sanchez in one. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Stylistically, Ricardo Lopez was not as versatile as him, and never had the opportunity to fight a fighter like fucking Gallo either. But he was much more of a 1-2 fighter. Long jab, bam, right hand, left to the body. Much more conventional, but not a come forward pressure fighter. A guy who can control the distance behind his jab and use his right hand and his left, right? So he was a better overall boxer than people attribute to Mexican fighters. Who Sanchez was probably more versatile. Sanchez is probably the closest thing we have to fucking Bam Rodriguez, right? In truth. 368 punches thrown, 371. Look at the fucking efficiency. That's the thing that makes Jesse great. His fucking punch efficiency is fucking great. Orlando Gonzalez was good. Yes, Orlando Gonzalez is good, right? Gonzalez had a little bit of fucking Bam in him for sure. But I definitely think Jesse's already done more than fucking Orlando Gonzalez. But Gonzalez was good. He had a really unique style, especially at that time. Bam wins by execution. Oh, it was a fucking fantastic performance from Bam Rodriguez. Fantastic performance. I don't know what else you can say except, woo, god damn. But, wow, landed 42% on a good champion. That's saying a lot. And usually he lands higher, right? But obviously Gallo is going to take that rematch. It'll be interesting to see what he can do next. I saw somebody say he needs to run more so that he can box and move more and not be as stationary as he was probably in this fight. Do a little more of what he did against Rungvisai, which was, box and move a lot more. But we will see, we will see what kind of adjustments Gallo can make. I definitely think, fucking Christ, what a fighter. I think Rick Laser said he wanted to buy into Bam, but Garcia said no thanks. Bam versus Junto is nuclear now. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to jump up to 122 and fight Inui. You can jump up to 118 and take on fucking Junto Nakatani, a guy who trains in the U.S., right, is in fucking California training, right? Junto Nakatani, Bam Rodriguez, what a fucking fight that would be. That's the fight I've always been pushing for because, it should have happened at 112 and then it should have happened at 115. But unfortunately, maybe now it will happen at 118. What's the biggest opponent for Bam next? I just said Junto Nakatani. Obviously, he could get the Gallo rematch, which is a big fight. Potentially the winner of Ioka versus the Argentinian fighter, Junto Nakatani. Stay away from Inui right now. But he doesn't need to chase Inui, right? 2 weight divisions. Junto Nakatani is just up at 118. You also have Ioka and Tanaka, who are in your division right now. 2 good Japanese fighters. Inui is big for Bam. I don't think he's big, but one guy's 24, one guy's 31. They're at different points of their careers, definitely. Bam can fill out. He can, because I think height-wise and everything else, he's not much smaller than Inui, really. Bam should be top 5 pound for pound, in my opinion. Me too. On my pound for pound list right now, I think I got it set up like fucking Usyk, Bud, Inui, Tank, Bam, Canelo, Bivol, Beterbiev. And then underneath of that, Lomachenko. And then at number 10, let's wait and see. Maybe that will be Shakur Stevenson. It's definitely not Teofimo Lopez. But leave your comments below. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'm going to jump over to 7-Eleven, grab something to eat, and grab a coffee after my 4-hour live. I appreciate everyone jumping in. Thank you very much, Jag, for your super generosity. Some of you people can learn from Jag. What a man. What a man. What a man. And Machado, thank you very much for your $5 super chat. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much, my man. Thanks, everyone, for jumping in, and I will see you next time. Enjoy what's left of your weekend. Remember, good football tonight. England trying to move on in the Euros. See you then. Peace out.